means that you've become me. You got mom, got a loving home. Where you're from, you got me. You got mom, so love your family. You only get one, only get one. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.
Hey there, folks. Adam going live here with Alana and Brennan. We are tracking storms in Saskatchewan and Manitoba. Tornado watch in place right now from Environment Canada. Looking pretty grumpy. Let's first take a look at Alana's forecast map here. And you can see a pretty strong risk for basically areas kind of near Saskatoon, a little east of Saskatoon, down to Yorkton through Virden, Russell, Brandon as well too, Dauphin. So it's going to be an interesting multi-provincial risk. The models have been pretty potent, saying that we're already starting to see some pretty strong storms actually in the southeastern Saskatchewan areas, and there's a potent storm west of Saskatoon as well too. So some of the models lately have been saying that Saskatoon's going to see a pretty nasty storm here. So we'll see how that does develop. In the yellow areas, you have a slight risk as well, which does include North Battleford, Saskatoon, Prince Albert, etc. And then that kind of cuts off in the green would be the marginal risk, a lower risk, and that does include Winnipeg. But you know, it's hard to say if we're going to really see some strong storms over there. Pretty much the orange area and the yellow area is where we really think we're going to see a lot of activity here. So yeah, let's jump over to Instant Weather Pro and start taking a peek at who is in the bullseye for this one. Actually, this is the storm that's west of Saskatoon right now. I've been watching, so it's got a decent hail core here north of Bigger, and it's tracking to the east, maybe southeast. So Saskatoon may see some hail there. We'll have to see. Areas east of Battleford is seen some hail as well too. Also to note is in Alberta, there is a funnel cloud special weather statement. It used to be a funnel cloud advisory, but right now it's a funnel cloud special weather statement. Development of funnel clouds possible, could see landspout tornadoes, yada, yada, yada. So we'll try to keep a little bit of an eye on what's happening over here. There is a few storms north of Edmonton at the moment. Nothing too spectacular, but yeah, there is the possibility of funnel cloud development, maybe some landspout activity there north of Edmonton. And then let's go take a look at these storms down here. We did post about rotation for this storm to the south. And oh boy, we are getting into some big winds on radar here. 125 kilometers an hour. Now that's quite a distance from the radar itself. This is kind of halfway between all of these radars here. The radar near Regina, the radar northwest of Brandon, and the radar down here in the States as well too. So kind of halfway in between, but oh boy, this storm is really, really kicking it up a notch. From these radars that are quite a distance away, we're talking about 100 km/h winds being picked up, 120 on that other radar. If I click on KMBX in the U.S., we should get a different perspective on what's happening here. Hold on a second. Yeah, so it's starting to see some rotation as well too down there. And let's see which way it's going. It looks like it was going to the southeast or maybe to the east here. Let me just double check. Let's see. Let's get a good idea of what's happening here. So we play this on the U.S. radar, and it's kind of tracking to the east-southeast. So it may be heading towards Pearson, Manitoba, as well as Coulter. I wonder if they're going to extend. They did extend the tornado watch down here to the south, just east of Estevan, but Brandon is not included right now. Brandon, Manitoba is not included in the tornado watch, but I have a feeling that could change as these storms kind of track into this area. And I wouldn't be surprised if they included this area in the tornado watch as well too, considering there's a pretty beefy supercell heading that way. If I click on this with IW storm risk, it's at a 4% tornado risk, 11% severe wind risk, and a 58% severe hail risk, which is quite potent. We have also been watching, I do want to take a quick peek on that storm in Quebec, because it looked pretty potent there for a bit, but it should be moving its way over to Maine pretty shortly. Quite a signature under here. Bemmer's side area of Saskatchewan. Is that Saskatchewan? Let's see. Yeah, Saskatchewan is quite the signature down here as well too. 105 km/h. So big inflow signatures. There's also this storm over here by Regina at the moment, up near Albatross. Still looking relatively early in its stages and slowly starting to build. But this might be potentially the storm of the day as it gets going. We'll see. Just based on models, it's saying that. I mean, this one's rapidly growing. Look, it grew from basically nothing, and now it's kicking it up a notch into quite a shape. So this might be, basically the models have been saying storms popping kind of around Regina and then tracking to, or maybe around Melville, and then tracking to the southeast into kind of the Brandon corridor of Manitoba. So this birthing of the storm over here could be an interesting hint at what we're going to be dealing with in the future. But we're already seeing some pretty potent supercells here, and this one east of Estevan is just, it's just going nuclear on these on these distant radar returns, 133 km/h. So that is a pretty beefy one. There are quite a few storm spotters. Tracy Dyke is actually at AB Storm Chaser on Twitter, or on X. She just posted a wall cloud and says it's trying, and she's in Hirsch, Saskatchewan, facing north-northwest on this particular storm here. So she says it's trying. It's starting to kick it up a notch. So she's right here in Hirsch. So there are many spotters. All the Canadian prairie storm chasers are pretty much out here right now with this strong risk here and tracking these storms. So, if it does put a tornado down, chances are we will have a quick confirmation from the spotters that something is occurring. This is starting to look interesting here. Getting a little bit of a hook south of Eagle Creek, northwest of big outflow boundary coming off of that storm system as well too. You can see the outflow there. And that whole chunk of storms is pretty much heading towards Saskatoon at the moment. It looks like it's going to head right into Saskatoon. So there is a tiny little bit of rotation on that storm as well too. Just a tiny bit, but big hail core maybe heading towards Saskatoon here. So yeah, so that's going to be something. We'll see how that works. But here's your tornado watch again from Environment Canada. Dauphin's included, Russell, Esterhazy, Melville, Yorkton, Erickson. Brandon is just outside of the tornado watch, but that could change. I don't know how to pronounce this, but Verdun, Pipestone, Canupawakpa. Canupawakpa, maybe. Oak Lake area as well too. Minnedosa, Shoal Lake, Fox Warren. So basically, extreme southwestern Manitoba and extreme southeastern Saskatchewan are in the crosshairs for today's risk. This one's starting to kick it up a notch here. 60% total severe risk, 3% tornado risk, 52% severe hail risk, and 14% severe wind risk on the barring storm. Barring, one of those two. Baring. near Chester as well. And this is, let's see what direction this is going. This is actually going to the northeast, which is interesting because most models have been talking about these storms tracking to the southeast, which is what the Estevan storm is doing right now. But this particular one's going against the grain. It's actually a left split. So this just split into two storms, and the left split is heading up towards Broadview at the moment. Looks like the IW storm risk arrows are on the ball, seem to be going in the right direction, and this one seems to be pushing it mainly east. That might change a little bit to the southeast. We'll see. But definitely some tornado potential with this cell. It is looking quite nasty at the moment, east of Estevan, right near Hirsch. And the winds on this thing are bananas. Oh, I just saw a post of a wild-looking wall cloud on that one, north of Estevan. Big-looking, it looks like a wall cloud. It could be the shelf, but I think it's a wall cloud. Yeah, so we're starting to see wall cloud development on that particular storm. Oh, boy. So there's that. Yeah, definitely some rotation beginning with that one. So rotating wall cloud starting to develop on that storm, heading towards Oxbow, potentially here. Big hail core on it as well, too. So, yeah, tornado watch, you don't see that too often, but obviously it does occur at times, and that's when Environment Canada thinks the environment is strong enough to produce tornadoes with these storms. And based on the model data, I tend to agree with them. It looks like some big, long rotation tracks on these storms, and definitely some really strong supercell environment here as well, too. So, yeah, so this Regina storm is continuing to develop here. Let me just jump into the comments and say hi to everybody here. Zach says, what should Brandon be expecting? Anything tornadic? It's possible. Again, you're not in the tornado watch, but I have a feeling they're going to extend it towards your area, especially depending on, which direction the storms are going. But if it's heading towards you, I would think so. Yeah, I would think so for sure. So, but that's up to Environment Canada. We'll have to see. Steven says there's a storm in southeastern Saskatchewan that seems to be moving towards Brandon. Yeah, it's kind of heading in that area. Derek's asking about Yorkton. Yeah, I mean, it depends if they pop a little bit further to the north. But right now, Yorkton looks pretty boring. So, I mean, maybe this storm that's kind of heading towards Saskatoon might eventually get there. It depends. There could be some more development. Models have kind of talked about storms popping in this area. So it is possible that Yorkton might see something. It's also possible that you get completely missed. So there's that. Kyle says, any update for Saturday night storm? Yeah, Saturday in Ontario it's from what Brendan and I have been looking at, and Atlanta as well too. It's kind of like an all or nothing situation. It's like where the environment is going to be crazy strong. But with that may come a cap. And what a cap is like, I was just explaining this to a lady when I picked up my son from school. Cap is like a lid on a boiling pot of water, If it stays on there, everything kind of stays contained, and maybe the storms don't pop as strong as they do. But if that lid comes off, all the steam coming out of it, those storms can blow up. So if there's capping issues to it, then we might not have storm development on Saturday, or we might not have at least really strong storm development. But if that cap breaks and a storm pops right where the cap breaks, it's gonna be go time on Saturday in Ontario. So. Yeah, so we'll see that. Oh, JL did it for me. Chan Oop? Would it be Oop? Chan Oop Awakpa? Chan Oop Awakpa? Hopefully I said that right. Let's see here. What's my air conditioning doing? Because it's kind of toasty in here. Let me turn that down a couple of dots. Okay, so let's see. Man, it says it's a very nice sunny day here in Dauphin. We barely ever get thunderstorms here. Rain for about 10 minutes earlier. Now it's sunny. Well, you don't want these ones today. So if you get missed by them, I'd be content. I would be happy if I were you. You really don't want these. Troy on Twitter said Sunday soundings in northwestern Ontario Sunday afternoon are insane. Yeah, up there. Too in northern Ontario on Sunday looks really strong. We'll see how that goes. Sarge says, I'm past Brandon going for the chase. Which one should I go for? Sarge, if you've never storm spotted before, today's not necessarily the greatest day to do it. I would definitely if you're asking for a target on here that makes me think that this is kind of new for you, these storms can be quite dangerous, so you may not want to. If you are heading out and there's nothing I can do to stop you, then in general, just try to be as safe as possible. The most dangerous thing with storm chasing is distracted driving, because you're like, oh, wow, look at that wall cloud. And then you smash into a car in front of you. So, the safest thing would be to have somebody, I personally think, to have somebody who knows nothing about storms driving, because they're not going to be like, oh, is that, they're not going to be looking at the clouds. They're just going to be focused entirely on the road. So if you can have a driver who knows absolutely nothing about storms, and they can focus entirely on the road, they're not looking at their phone, they're just completely laser focused on the driving part, then you're like miles ahead. But if you're trying to do it yourself, and I've been there trying to drive yourself, I've been there trying to live stream while I'm driving, while a storm is barreling down on me, going about 100 kilometers an hour towards me, and I'm on like an 80, and it's just getting closer and closer and closer. It's a very, very dangerous situation. So, you definitely don't want to be in the middle of that. But let us know, Sarge. Hopefully you're staying safe out there. I know some people are like, I just want to head out storm chasing. When a building explodes beside you and throws a 7,500 square foot roof at your vehicle, then you're like, maybe I shouldn't be here. That's what happened to me, and it was we just got out of the way. It was very dangerous. EF1, 175 kilometer an hour winds through a building at my car, so that was bad. Yolok says, North Battleford. How's North Battleford doing? Let me take a peek. North Battleford, lots of lightning around there, some heavy rain, but nothing too exciting. That's pretty much it. So nothing too spectacular. This storm down here just continues to increase in intensity southwest of Radisson, and that may be heading towards Saskatoon. Like, we watch this animation, it's trying to squeak to the south. Saskatoon might be in for some hail here. Looks like it. We'll see. But thanks for joining us on the live stream, everybody. We're going to be live for quite a few hours. My brother's leaving the country for about 7 weeks, and we had plans to go and spend tonight with him, but I scrapped those. My wife and my kid are still going. They're going to have fun playing the new Nintendo Switch, the new Mario Kart, eating pizza, all without me. But that's okay. I said, today is just too strong. I got to go live. Things are just definitely too strong right now, so I could not go participate in all of the fun. But we definitely want to make sure everybody's staying safe with these storms, because they're going to be pretty bananas. New Mario Kart. I was looking forward to it. It's okay. I'll find another time. Sometime in a few months. It's all good. I'm sure it's comparable to the original one. It kind of looks like there's a debris signature on U.S. radar, but it's really far away, so probably not. But there's definitely rotation right near Hirsch. This storm is starting to get a big old hook on it as well too. I don't think it's a true debris signature. I think it's false. But because I think if there was a big debris signature on that right now, we would have a lot of reports coming in on Twitter of it on the ground. We are seeing Braden Morrison is spotting as well too, and we are seeing some really low hanging stuff there as well. It's looking pretty bananas.
I've got another live stream on my other screen right now, so I'm keeping an eye on that storm specifically.
Perfect. Yeah, I think Braden said we could share his stuff as well too. So I should double check with him just to make sure. But I'm pretty sure he said we could share his stuff, which would be cool. Hirsch. Am I pronouncing it wrong? Hirsch. I thought it was Hirsch. Yes? No? Yes? Amazing Person 349 says, no tornado, but definitely a large wall cloud on Brandon Kopic's stream in Hirsch. I see. Yeah, I don't think Braden Morrison is... Braden Morriso, sorry, is is streaming, but it'd be interesting if we could share some photos and stuff. I'm pretty sure he said we could. I'm going to ask him. I think it's worth asking. If it's cool. Let's see here. Send him a message here in the background. Give me a second. Braden Morriso. Okay. Yeah, he's a pretty cool dude, Braden Morriso. He's been kind to us over the years, so I sent him that message, so we'll see what he says. But that would be great. There's a ton of storm chasers out there right now. Oh my goodness, this rotation is just...
tornado warning on that?
There is now. A tornado warning just issued on that storm. Yeah. Tornado warning just issued for the storm near Hirsch right now. I mean, the rotation is bananas. The wall cloud is coming down. And, I mean, based on radar, it's just bananas. Only 5% tornado risk on machine learning, but I have a feeling that's going to update. This storm, just starting to leave Regina, is starting to kick it up a notch, too. 46% severe risk on that one. I think I want to put a polygon on that one, just because it's not under any alerts at the moment. Where is it moving? It's slowly moving to the northeast. Yeah, I think we're going to do that right now. We're going to do that on stream as well, too. Where is my notification panel? I found it. Okay, let me just flip back to the map. Okay, let's jump over to our notification system. Let's go find that Regina storm, and let's send a notification to all the folks that have our free app, Instant Weather. If you do not have this app, it is free. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. I don't know which way it's going. It looks like it may eventually go to the southeast, but I'm just going to do a big old polygon because who knows which way it's going to develop. But yeah, tornado warning has been now issued for the Hirsch area with that storm. It is looking super strong just north of the border, of the international border. I'm just going to send a notification here. Oh, we've got to log in. I figured as much. Let's go back. Give me one sec. I will log in here really quick. Let me get my code. Okay. There we go. Let's see how many folks we have in that area. 1,475 folks I'm going to notify with this one. So I'm going to go severe thunderstorm potential. Carefully monitor the storm that is located in northern Regina. Tracking slowly to the east. And the time here is going to be 4:23. And I'm also going to put down here, this storm may have the potential to become a supercell, and supercell with the risk of tornado development over time. Okay. And the time is right, 6:23. That's right. Sorry, 4:23. I'm sending this right now to 1,475 people. Okay. And if you're north of Regina or to the east of Regina and you do not receive that notification, you probably don't have a free app. So you might want to download it. Is there a web/desktop version of this app, or is it only mobile? Actually, the web version is basically finished. So we just need to launch it. So it's coming, but right now it's only on Android and iOS. Oh my goodness. The radar returns on this hooking supercell are crazy right now. Crazy. Not this one, not the Regina one. This thing. The one in the tornado warning is bananas. Let's go to KMBX, which is what I'm watching on my iPad here. This thing is bananas. Oh my. Brandon Kopech has a tornado. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, Brandon Kopech has a tornado on the ground now with this one. You need to take shelter with this storm. On his live stream, he's got a tornado.
Just a wispy little thing, but
it's
there.
starting. Yeah, it's there. All right. Where did my radar go? Oh, you got to see this. Look at this. Oh my goodness. This is just it's just bananas. This is substantial velocity signature here. What is this? 183.6 kilometers an hour, 201.6 kilometers an hour coming in on that. Now that radar is from quite a distance, but still, that is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Let me just click that off, click that back on. And yeah, that radar return is just ridiculous. Oh my goodness. This storm is super, super dangerous. If you are east of Estevan, you're near Coalfields, Hirsch, Frobisher. If you're near Enniskillen, Oxbow, Glen Ewan, it is tracking. Let's see exactly which way it's going. It is tracking to the southeast, so the strongest part of it Oxbow is going to get the hail core, but the strongest part of it with this giant hook echo and these extremely strong values coming in on radar, that is going to head right into Hirsch and eventually to the southeast towards Northgate and Enniskillen. It may miss Oxbow and Cardiff. Oxbow is going to get the hail core, but hopefully not the extreme rotation, and yeah, it looks bananas. I see what you did there, Brendan. That looks nice. Yeah, Chaser confirmed on the ground. Yeah, Brendan. Yeah, Brenda, we just mentioned that. Yeah, we did see that. Brendan Kopic are on the tornado. They say it's on the ground. It is looking intense. Oh boy, that's not good. I hope everybody's staying safe with this storm. Yeah, that new return from the 5. Is it coming in at 5? Oh, I see. Because that's just out of that time zone. Oh, okay. The 424 return here. I mean, that is oh, look at this. This is just ridiculous. Look at the hook on this thing. The hook and the velocity signature is just such clear rotation. 117 kilometers on one side, 12 on the other. This thing is rotating very, very strongly. Tornado confirmed on the ground from several spotters. Oh boy, this is I haven't seen a classic supercell like this in a while. Yeah, that tornado risk percentage, I bet you that's going up on the next update. This is super, super, super strong. Hope everybody's taking shelter in the path of this one. I'm going to go take a peek at Saskatoon just to see what's going on with that storm. It's looking quite strong, actually. It is under a severe thunderstorm warning. The winds are getting quite strong towards the Radisson radar. There is quite a hail core here that may be moving towards Saskatoon. It looks like it. Yeah, it looks like it's going to head into Saskatoon, maybe northern Saskatoon, but you're going to be getting some hail in a little bit. The storm that is northeast of Regina is really starting to develop. We did our polygon for severe thunderstorm potential on that particular storm as it continues to develop. There is this storm here by Broadview, which is kicking it up a notch. Let's take a peek at that. Broadview, Saskatchewan, big time hail in there probably. Yeah, big hail core. And then, the elephant in the room, which is this monster rotating supercell. Obviously, if it's a supercell, it's rotating, but still. Yeah, this is, wow. Brandon Kopic said brief hybrid tornado landspouts. He said landspout, but I mean, probably just because it was wispy, but these are supercell tornado conditions for sure. I mean, that storm just looks banana. Yeah, we might be seeing some hail moving into Saskatoon. We'll see. We will see. But the signature on this is just wow. Wow. Oh boy. That's a pretty, when we talk about a hook echo, that is a beefy hook echo right there. Underneath the tornado warning right at the moment. Let's see here. Possibly producing, it says, this is why it's good to read the details of a tornado warning. Environment Canada meteorologists are tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. Damaging winds, large hit. That means somebody phoned it in and said, this thing's producing a tornado. This thunderstorm north of Hirsch and is moving southeast at 50 kilometers an hour. Dangerous and potentially life-threatening situation. take cover immediately if threatening weather approaches. If you hear a roaring sound or see a funnel cloud, swirling debris near the ground, flying debris, or any threatening weather approaching, take shelter immediately. Go indoors to a room on the lowest floor away from outside walls and windows, such as a basement, a bathroom potentially, if there's a bathroom in the basement, a stairwell or interior closet. Leave mobile homes, vehicles, tents, trailers, and other temporary or freestanding shelter, and move to a strong building if you can. As a last resort, lie in a low spot, protect your head from flying debris. Yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah. This is a very, very dangerous storm, folks. Just north of the international border, just west of Manitoba and Saskatchewan, east of Estevan right now. And that thing is just an absolute beast. Let me hit refresh here.
Adam, I'm going to highlight a comment here.
Yep.
Just the difference between what a landspout is versus what a tornado is, and I'll let you cover that. And it's not a stupid question by any means.
Nope. Oh, I thought you were going to answer.
No, I was giving that to you. Sorry.
Oh, sure. No worries. That's fine. So landspout basically is typically you have it, and there's certain situations where the easiest way to explain it is from the ground up is a landspout, and from the storm down is a tornado. Is a classic supercell tornado. So a landspout is still considered a tornado, but it's some people describe it as like a dust devil on steroids. But it typically is still it has to be connected to a cloud above it. So if you have blue skies and you see a big funnel, like a big dust devil, that's just a dust devil. If it's blue skies, it's a dust devil. If there's dark clouds above, or there's some clouds above that it's actually connecting to, that's when we have a landspout, and that's when it's classified as an actual tornado. Typically, they're relatively on the weak side of tornadoes, quote unquote weak, but even a weak tornado can throw trees and throw debris around and be dangerous. But sometimes there are times when like Colorado area and stuff where landspouts can get up to, I believe, EF2 at the most. I think maybe there's been a very brief EF3 landspouts, but those are absolute monster landspouts. But yeah, typically a landspout is a little bit different from a classic supercell tornado. But a classic supercell tornado is produced by the storm above, and that stretches and tilts and lowers to the ground. And those are typically, they can be a lot stronger. And that's what we're dealing with here. We are dealing with a classic supercell tornado risk. It went from 5 to 15% tornado risk on machine learning here, and that makes perfect sense just because the storm is an absolute tank. And again, if you are in the Hirsch area, if you're in coalfields, if you're anywhere near 604, that's close to the international border, if you're in Enniskillen area, if you're near Northgate, Highway 9, that's north of Northgate, this is an absolutely dangerous storm, and we have had confirmations of it producing a brief tornado. I don't know if it's still on the ground or not, but yeah, it is an absolute beast of a storm, and it is a dangerous situation. So please take shelter in the path of that one. Yes. So that is that particular storm right there. Let's see. Yeah. Very, very organized mesocyclone. Very strong rotation. Big hook echo. This is pretty much as classic as it gets for a classic supercell. It is an absolute beast. Retroville says, no chasers currently have a visual on a tornado. So there was a brief touchdown. I don't know if it has lifted or not. It sounds like it may have. But nonetheless, if you're in the area, you're taking shelter with this one for sure, 100%.
It was looks on like the ground for 30 seconds tops. Okay. Closer to 10 to 15. It was very short-lived.
Perfect. Good to know. But that doesn't mean it cannot happen again. We do have another storm pushing east of Regina has started to develop, and these ones could be interesting as they track to the east, very, very slow to the east. But this one's already got the right type of shape here near White City. Both of them are pretty weak, but they have the potential to get a lot stronger in this environment. And then again, there's the Broadview storm, which is under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada, has quite a hail core on it heading into Percival right now. And nothing as far as rotation is concerned, but definitely very, very strong storm there as well for the hail core. And then there's this beast that briefly produced a tornado and still has the potential to continue to drop tornadoes based on its environment and based on the storm structure and the rotation. I would say this definitely has some intense risk. 71% chance of severe hail, 19% chance of severe wind, 15% chance of tornado risk, and 77% overall total severe risk on IW storm risk at the moment. Brandon, did we go live in Saskatchewan with the tornado warning? I think it's probably a good idea. If you can light that up for Facebook, might be a good idea. Yeah, might as well go Manitoba as well too. Seems like a good time. Mm-hmm. Actually, you know what? Wait on Manitoba. I only think we'll go as the storms start to cross the border in Manitoba, then we'll go live. So just Saskatchewan at the moment, please. Pretty please. Brandon Kopik is getting attacked by hail. I'm sure he is. That's quite a hail core right now on that storm. Yeah, it's an absolute beastly looking storm for sure. Steve says Brandon is on the cell and not on the ground right now. Thank you very much. Appreciate that update. Yeah, continue to watch these storms. One heading towards Saskatoon at the moment. It's starting to get nasty, that hail core.
Yeah, I was going to mention that hail core could skim the north side of Saskatoon, looking nasty.
73.5 dBz. That is definitely dropping some big old hail on that one, right near Environ at the moment. Tracking slowly to the east. Saskatoon is now, it's now not inside of the severe thunderstorm warning, but I have a feeling that's going to change. This storm is trying to move it's moving due east. It may stretch a little bit to the south, but the north side of Saskatoon could definitely see some of this big hail core, especially Martinsville, Corman Park, Edzell, River's Edge, Cathedral Bluffs. Those areas are probably going to see some big time hail from this one. Looking pretty grumpy. So storms heading towards Prince Albert as well too. They look pretty boring at the moment, but that could change. We're going to watch these closely. Let's go take a quick look at what's happening over in Alberta. And the storms are moving to the southwest in Alberta. Okay. That's an interesting direction. A little bit of funnel cloud potential with these storms here north of Edmonton. So we'll watch for that and let us know if you have any reports. These storms east of Regina have gone from zippity doo-dah to look at this in one frame. This goes from this little yellow thing. It's getting stronger. Boom. It's getting even stronger. These storms east of Regina. I know there's quite a few folks that are targeting these ones. They're not going to affect Regina. Now they're actually moving east of Regina. So Regina proper is fine, but these storms are going to increase in intensity. It looks like they may merge as well too, and those could be a problem up there. But this storm, my goodness, this thing is an absolute beast east of Estevan. Frobisher area, definitely need to be taking shelter with that storm. Even if it's just for the 18% tornado risk, the tornado risk continues to increase on it. 82% total severe risk, 79% severe hail risk on that storm. Wow. If you want to follow along with these percentages to be able to see this, you can actually subscribe to Instant Weather Pro. We built it. It's a pretty awesome website. This is actually a website. It allows you to swipe back and forth between rain and wind. So you can see the rain and hail core. You can see the wind direction and speed. You can mouse over and see all of this. Actually, I'll back this up a bit so you can see a little bit more of Instant Weather Pro. So that's actually what it looks like here. You can change your different products. You can change, we're in split mode right now, or we can flip over to dual mode. And now you can see, it on both sides. You can see the wind on one side, the rain and the hail on the other side. You can flip back to a single mode, or you can do to split mode. Actually, we're the only Pro Radar app that has the ability to swipe back and forth between two products. Eventually, I'm sure they're all going to rip us off, but at this point in time, we're the only one who's got that cool product. This storm is just about to exit the tornado warning, so hopefully they continue to issue a tornado warning to the east. I'm sure they'll update that shortly. And
don't forget to switch back your Zoom.
I will at some point in time. I will. But yeah, so that's Instant Weather Pro. You can visit instantweatherpro.com and subscribe to it. It's like $99 for the year, which works out to $8 something a month. And I personally think it's the best radar suite in Canada. It has the fastest updating Canadian data. We typically show Canadian data in some cases a minute or two before any other Pro Radar app. So if you are looking for the most up-to-date, fastest Canadian data possible, including the fastest Canadian alerts and all of that stuff, actually the most robust Canadian alert system that has been built outside of Environment Canada, I would say, based on the fact that a lot of other apps, like the warnings will get stuck there. They'll be there for hours and this kind of thing. So, and this is the only actually ProRadar app that's created by Canadians. So there's that. Every other ProRadar app is built in the U.S. And sometimes for Canada, their stuff is decent, but a lot of the time it feels like we're an afterthought. So if you want a ProRadar suite built by Canadians for Canadians, then you may want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro. And if you can't afford that, and that not everybody is down with looking at Super Pro Radar, some people just want a basic, easy to use weather app. We have a free weather app called Instant Weather, and you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. And Lady Esri says, "Go Canada! Yay!
Looks
Yay
like
for Canada."
we have a second touchdown on that storm.
Oh, second touchdown! Yeah,
I'm not listening to the audio of it, but I'm seeing people commenting saying that. Oh, yeah. No, I can see it now. Yeah, I can see the circulation on the ground on this stream from Brandon Kopic.
Oh, is it Kopic or Kopic? Kopic?
I don't know. So I can do
it's
town
probably
names.
Kopic.
Last names, forget it.
It's probably Kopic. Brandon said it's down, says Justine in the comments. Yeah, he said it's down. Storm with a hook near Saskatoon. I'll take a peek. Yeah, I've been watching that storm near Saskatoon for a little bit here. It's starting to kick it up a notch. Yeah, it does have a little hook, eh? Interesting. But velocity looks pretty boring at this point. But it definitely has a little hook on there. That may pull back up and merge into it, but just west of Saskatoon, we're starting to see an interesting storm on that one. Interesting for sure. We got to keep an eye on that. Even just for the hail risk on that one, but oh boy, lots of storms popping here. We've got a tornado on the ground east of Estevan. We've got these storms east of Regina that are ramping up. I think they're going to be really interesting storms shortly. And then again, we do have this storm that is under tornado warning. Did they extend the tornado warning yet?
Not yet.
Oh, I see it. I see a photo on the ground south of Frobisher. Will on Twitter. You can see the funnel cloud, and you can see it's on the ground. Tornado on the ground south of Frobisher. Frobisher, I think it's called.
Just as I said that, I think they expanded it.
Oh, good. Thank you so much for the super sticker there, Georgina. Thank you kindly. Cop is in police. Brandon Kopic. Cop says Dottie. Cop is in police. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, that thing is an absolute beast. Brennan. Sorry, I'm thinking about so many things right now. Brennan, did you share the live stream to Saskatchewan Storm Reports?
Yes.
Any chance? Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yep. Oh boy, this is definitely a dangerous situation. If you're near Frobisher at the moment, it's gone up to 19% tornado risk now, and it just updated, and now it's at 23% tornado risk on that storm. Continues to increase. Obviously, there's a tornado on the ground, so machine learning doesn't know that. It's just basing it completely off the data, and it continues to strengthen it. 23% tornado risk on that storm. Yeah, I mean it's 100% tornado risk basically because it's on the ground, but. The storm's just east of Regina, just went severe warning. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate the update. Yeah, we're getting photos of the funnel cloud on this thing. It's looking pretty beefy. Scott on Twitter also posted a photo. Big old funnel cloud on this one. Tornado on the ground, folks. Yeah, definitely want to take shelter. If you are near Frobisher, if you are south of Frobisher especially, if you're near Northgate, if you're near Enniskillen, this is absolute beast of a tornado producing supercell. I would definitely be taking shelter with that one. It looks quite dangerous indeed. Not to mention the wild hail core on that one right now as well too, but yeah, definitely please take shelter with that storm. It looks super dangerous for sure. Let's see here. Just checking out some data on the side. Give me 1 second.
That storm to the northwest of Saskatoon, seeing some building on the southern edge of it. So it looks like more of Saskatoon could get into some of that hail and rain.
Yeah, that little hook kind of disappeared, but it looks like, yeah, it's starting to expand to the southeast. Saskatoon is probably in for it here. Still no severe thunderstorm warning for Saskatoon, which is surprising. I'm going to go send a polygon to them really quick here. Let's jump over to our notification system. Here we are. That's the previous one I made, east of Regina. I'm going to go send a notification to Saskatoon at the moment for this particular storm. Let's see here. Give our folks a heads up. 4,699 folks in the path of this polygon here. Let's see here. I say severe hail risk. A severe thunderstorm. Okay, 1 second here. Risk of severe hail tracking east into Saskatoon with this storm. Could also produce strong wind gusts, heavy rainfall, and frequent lightning strikes. Take all that out. 1 second here. And the time here is going to be 4:46. Okay. I just want to send that to our friends in Saskatoon. Make sure they know what's up with that storm. Okay, done. Back to radar.
Tornado is, before it was a lot of just ground circulation, but now it's starting to really condense and fill in from the bottom up.
Oh boy. This storm east of Regina, now under a severe thunderstorm warning, and boy, it's got a hail core that just popped. It's kind of 3 supercells there that I feel like they're going to merge together. This thing is under a tornado warning. It's an absolute beast. They have extended the tornado warning to the east, which is great. And yeah, this is a very, very dangerous situation if you are in the path of this tornado. Stovepipe tornado on that storm on the ground. South of Frobisher at the moment. Absolute beast. Oh boy. Oh boy. This U.S. radar is taking its sweet time lately. I don't know why. Have to work on that. But yeah, this storm is absolute monster. Please take shelter if you're in the path of this one. Frobisher area of Saskatchewan. This is extreme southeastern Saskatchewan. I'm hoping, it looks like the hail core is definitely going to track towards Oxbow. Oxbow would definitely see the hail core. I don't know if you're going to see the tornado, but you're inside of the tornado warning and you're pretty darn, oh my goodness. The photo that Brandon Kopic just posted, that looks like an absolute beast of a tornado. Oh my goodness. It is ridiculously strong.
Yeah, it's visually stunning.
Wow. It's kicking up a lot of dirt too. Oh my goodness. My
it looks
goodness.
going through fields exclusively.
Wow. That is wild. It is a grumpy one, says Lady Esri. That is correct. Oh my goodness. And the radar returns are just ridiculous. What are we up to now? 25% tornado risk? Yeah, I'm going to go with 100% on that one, probably. There we go. We just got the latest U.S. data on that one. Oh my goodness. Look at this mesocyclone. This is just 36 on one side, 127 on the other side. So 150, 60-ish, 65, 60. Yeah. So like basically radar's talking about, and this is a distant radar, but it's getting close to 170 kilometer an hour rotation. Oh boy. This is a dangerous storm. Yeah. Terry says it's never good when you have Adam on in the background in here. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Steven says Kopic is getting some amazing footage. Yeah, from what I can tell, it's bananas. Bananas. Wow. It's just ridiculous. Oh my goodness. We would share that with you. We do not have permission to share that. So if we don't have permission to share Pro Chaser's feed, we're not going to just randomly share it on the stream. But you can definitely check it out. If you go to, I think he's on YouTube right now. Yeah. Don't leave our YouTube stream. You might be you can put both YouTube streams on, unless you're on if you have like an iPad and you have your TV and you have your phone. I mean, you can put us on the TV and then you can put, Brandon Copics on your iPad. You can do both at once. It looks like a lot of folks are doing both at once because they're commenting in our comments from YouTube. So, Jennifer says when Ryan Hall goes live, he shows Brandon Kopic's live stream. Yeah, but I mean, he's probably spoke to him and they have some agreement. We definitely don't want to share anybody's stuff that we're not allowed to. Oh my goodness! And the stuff he's posting to Twitter right now is bananas. Wow. So we did send out a notification for our friends in Saskatoon to make sure that they know what's up. There is still no severe thunderstorm warning for Saskatoon, and there's quite a bit of hail on the way. Northern Saskatoon about to be hit by a hail core. Yeah, that's definitely looking interesting. There's a couple of other little storms up here that are interesting as well too. It's one near Blaine Lake, Saskatchewan. These storms up by Prince Albert are moving slowly, but a little bit of hail in there on those ones. What's going on here? What do you think you're doing? A little bit of very minor rotation on that one up there. These storms east of Regina, I am concerned with. I think they're going to go gangbusters here. They're still just beginning their development, but I think they're going to go bananas. And this hail core near Bangor is definitely decent hail core in there. 48% severe hail risk near Bangor, Saskatchewan. And these storms are getting closer and closer to the Manitoba border and as well the international border. As you can see the direction of this one, it's really tracking to the southeast. It's going to pass through the international border most likely. Again, Oxbow, I would be taking shelter, but I think the strongest part should hopefully be to your south. I know we have a lot of folks in the Oxbow area. I think probably to the south where the actual tornado would be. Moving to the southeast according to the tornado warning text, says Darren. Thank you, Darren. Appreciate it. The Weather Cat says, Adam, look at Brandon's stream right now. He's literally beside it. True. I mean, I can see he keeps posting screenshots to Twitter, so I get to see that. So I can go back and watch his live stream later. But yeah, beastly tornado on the ground from Brandon Kopic at the moment. Yeah, it is a beast. Steven said, Kopic just had a NATO cross the road 100 yards in front of him. Wow, he is close. What's his Twitter, says Taylor? It's at Brandon Kopic WX. BrandonCopicWX. And he's posting like just wild looking. If you just go to hashtag SKStorm, there's people are just taking screenshots right off of his live stream and posting them. I'm sure he doesn't mind if, little personal pages do that. But again, we are a weather organization, so if we do not have permission to share stuff, we're not going to share it. That's just how we roll. I did message him earlier, and I said, send me a DM if you can, but I don't think he saw it. So it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, it's not all good if you're in the path of this tornado. So if you are in the path of this tornado right now, I would be most certainly taking shelter with this storm. If you are in Enniskillen, Frobisher area, this thing is very, very strong. It looks very strong. I'm seeing these screenshots of him literally right beside the tornado. He's a little too close, I think. Oh my goodness. He's right beside it. Like it fills the debris cloud fills up his whole view.
Seeing damage on his stream now, down power poles. because it's just crossed a road.
Yeah, crossed the road and took out some power poles. That makes sense. It is an absolute violent-looking tornado at the moment. I don't know what's going on with KMBX right now. It's giving us a hard time. I don't know if it's an issue on the National Weather Service side. It doesn't seem to be. It doesn't seem to be. It seems maybe it's an issue on our side. I'm not sure. But why is it doing that? Oh, there we go. Yes, I forgot. If you're on Instant Weather Pro and sometimes radar they don't load, just click them off and click them on again, and then they'll load for you. I mean, we've gone to machine learning just updated. 26% tornado risk, 27% severe wind risk, and 84% severe hail risk. When the machine learning polygon goes black, that's a problem. That's not a good thing. Look at the velocity signature on this thing. It's just ridiculous. This is ridiculous. 126 on one side, 30 on the other side. Or if you actually go kitty corner here, 126 to 60. So add 60 to 126. So 186. Oh, Brandon Morso actually posted a video. Oh my goodness, he's got a wild video. He's right beside it. I'm pretty sure he could share. He said we could share his stuff. I'm gonna go look back in our chats to see if he said that. I'm pretty sure he said we could. Oh, let's see here. Let me see here. I want to find where he said that. Scrolling through me and Braden Morso's chat. Oh, here, I got it. Oh, wait, no, that's the message I just sent him. Okay. I think it might have been on LinkedIn. Where did I message him? Hold on, let me see. I think it was LinkedIn. I don't know, we'll find out. He posted LinkedIn quite a bit, actually. Where is his message? There we go. I'm going to find it. It's somewhere. He just posted a wild video. A ridiculous video. Oh my goodness. It is bananas. Oh, the signature on this storm is just ridiculous. Enniskillen. If you're south of Frobisher and you're in Enniskillen area, you're near Northgate, you need to take shelter with this storm. It is big tornado on the ground. Looks pretty violent motion on it right now. It is a dangerous storm. It is tracking southeast towards the international border. I don't think this one's going to cross into Manitoba. Let's go take a look at some of these other storms. So there's lots more storms for us to keep an eye on. This one east of Regina is becoming the more dominant cell between the two. And yeah, it is. I think this cell is going to be a problem as it continues to grow. Saskatoon's about to get into it. Looks like going to be some hail. Saskatoon is now in the severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see what Environment Canada says for that one. Very strong wind gusts up to Toonie-size hail. It's moving. Storm is west of Saskatoon, moving east at 50 kilometers an hour. Yeah. So Saskatoon probably into the hail here unless something changes. We'll see what happens as it tracks to the east, but Saskatoon might be in the hail with that one. And of course, we have a tornado on the ground down here east of Estevan, near Frobisher, Enniskillen. Okay, trying to think here. Okay, I'm going to look back through some of... No, that's definitely not it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Brandon Kopic's video and Braden Morso's videos are just bananas. They are just ridiculous. Brandon Kopp is clearly holding the phone while he's driving. So, not a big fan of that, but you know, these things
he's
happen.
got multiple 360 cameras. I'm pretty sure it's not phone.
Whatever he just posted, he's literally, this is handheld.
Oh, like, okay. I'm watching the stream, so maybe it's not what I'm seeing.
50 seconds ago, he's filming this, clearly driving and filming on his phone. I mean, he's on some dirt road, but still. Oh my goodness, that tornado is crazy. It is just crazy.
Isn't he American?
Yeah, so in some states that's legal.
Probably why.
Yeah, he might not know that that's illegal in Canada, but in some states that's actually legal. Not every state, but a few states it is. Prince Albert in the path. No, I think those storms are going to miss Prince Albert, the ones we were looking at up there. To the north a bit. We'll see. This tornado is just absolutely bananas. Oh my goodness. If you are east of Estevan, if you are near Northgate, Enniskillen, especially Enniskillen, Oxbow is going to get into some hail, but I think looks like the tornado risk is well southwest of Oxbow at the moment, so I think Oxbow is okay. But Enniskillen area, south of Frobisher, moving pretty slowly to the southeast. Let's see. We're up to 31% tornado risk on this one now. I mean, it's on the ground. But again, machine learning doesn't know that it's on the ground. It only can base it on the data. And it's going 31% here. So it is absolutely bananas. Everyone's watching that. Jan says, can we show the video? I'm trying to find out, but I don't think we can. But you can go check it out. I mean, it's wild. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to think. Oh, wait. I think I know where I messaged Braden. 1 second here. I'm trying to find our message. I'm like 99% sure. Brendan, didn't I tell you that we could share Braden Morso stuff? I'm pretty sure. But let me just find it here. I want to make sure. It might have been on Facebook. Yeah, let me see here. 1 sec. I just want to make sure, because you never want to share somebody's stuff unless it's okay with them. Okay. Okay. No, I can't find it. So I can't find it. We have to wait. We have to wait to make sure he gives us the thumbs up that we could share it, but it's all good. It's all good. Anyways, this tornado on the ground is absolutely preposterous. If you want to see it, I'm sure you can go check out Twitter and see Braden Morso's. It's Braydon and then Morso, Moreso. And he's got some incredible video of it. It's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Oh, Brandon can't cross the border because it's closed. Oh, no. Hail in Saskatoon, says Lady Midnight. Thank you for that update. Can you let us know how big it is? We are getting hail in Saskatoon. This storm east of Regina, though, I'm convinced it's... Oh, here we go. Yeah, it is starting to look pretty strong. And near Jameson right now, east of Regina. This is the next big storm, I betcha. It has amalgamated. Let's see what the percentages are now. 45% severe risk on this storm. I'm going to create a new polygon for it because I'm sure EC's pretty busy right now with this one. Okay, let's jump to the map. Let's go to our notification system and let's go find that storm. There's the storm going through Saskatoon at the moment. Let's go find the one east of Regina and let's see exactly which direction it's moving here. Looks like it's tracking to the southeast now. So let's do something like this. What about the one above it? The one above it's dying. Okay. Yeah, this one is tracking to the southeast. Let me make my polygon a little bit better. It might move quite a bit to the south, so let's do something like that. It could start to move east, though. I'm doing a pretty big polygon on it, but I think this one's going to get bananas. 1,243 folks in the path of this one. Am I seeing rotation on it yet? Let me see. No, not directly. There's definitely inflow. Let's see here. I actually want to go severe thunderstorm potential, but then I want to change it to orange. Okay. Carefully mount this storm that is located near, what is it? I'll just say east of Regina, tracking to the southeast. Located east of Regina, tracking to the southeast. It is developing into a supercell and may have the potential to produce a tornado in its lifespan. Okay, and the time there is 5:06. Okay, 1,243 people that have our free app are about to get this notification. Let me just hit send right now. And there we go. Hold on a second. Severe thunderstorm potential. I think I'm going to go with risk. Severe thunderstorm risk. 5:06 looks good. Okay, send. Okay, back to radar.
There's a tornado warning east of Regina now, I think, on that storm.
Just as I sent that polygon out, tornado warning now in that storm. Oh, man, no wonder. Holy, did you see that update? Whoa. That hook, look at this update. From there to there. That is such a strong hook. And then, wow. Whoa, that just went absolute. Remember I said it's going to go gangbusters, folks? I think it went gangbusters. This could be producing a tornado right now. Look at the hook on this thing. It's ridiculous. That is the most classic hook we've seen. Very, very tight rear flanking downdraft. RFD wrapping around the hook. And we have very strong velocity signature here. Yeah, that thing is going to be... There's the next show right there. Wow, it went from not even looking like it looked okay over here. And then the next update was like, whoa. Wow, in one radar frame, look what can happen. Holy. When that machine learning updates, this is going to be, let's see where we're at. It's at 4% tornado risk. Watch what happens when this polygon updates from the IW storm risk here. It is going to jump drastically. Let's see, someone's asking, is there a CC drop? There might be. Let's see here. Let's put on correlation coefficient on this side. This is how we can maybe see if there's a debris signature on this, right where the hook is. It's hard to tell. There's a lot of blue here, so it's hard to tell if there's a drop. It's difficult. Typically, it's better if it's like a drop is like inside of the red like that. But when there's all this blue on the outside, it's really hard to tell if there's a CC drop. But I would not be surprised if this thing is about to produce a tornado. I would not be surprised at all. Oh, it is producing a tornado. Tornado in progress, says Shannon. I don't know how to pronounce her last name. Bileskir. Bielsker. She has... Oh, Bileski?
That's a little... Yeah, that's a little... I thought that was... Not an emoji, but a little symbol at the end.
Yeah, the symbol, but I thought it was an R. Okay. Yeah, it's... Oh, Bileski, and then that symbol. I see, okay. Yeah, tornado on the ground from that storm right now. She's got a tornado on that storm. No wonder they got the tornado warning out so fast. I was like, how did they get it out that fast? Because there's a spotter on that storm right now, seeing a tornado on that storm. So, yeah, that is a tornado on the ground east of Regina on this particular storm. And no wonder. I mean, we went from that to Boom. The most classic hook echo. Holy. Someone, M. Galden just said, Brandon knocked his vehicle out of line by jumping over the telephone/power pole. Oh, no.
Yeah, there was a power pole down on the road, so the two of them drove over it, and it sounds like he's knocked his vehicle out of alignment, which is not ideal, but it's still drivable.
Oh, no. That's brutal.
Also,
so, yeah,
another crazy thing, these storms are well west of where the greatest tornado development is expected. So we could see even more activity as everything travels further eastward.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Absolutely. Look at the winds here near Great Deer. Big strong winds near Orlo, Saskatchewan, and Great Deer. Potentially approaching severe levels on that storm line there. That storm line continues to increase in intensity as it tracks east of Radisson. Maybe up towards Waldheim as well. And again, it looks like we have some hail through Saskatoon at the moment, and some big time hail maybe down by Beaver Creek as well. Big outflow boundary coming off the side of that one. The stuff near Prince Albert is some heavy rain, but nothing too intense at the moment. And we've got potentially 2 tornadoes on the ground right now. East of Regina, looks like a tornado on the ground. Shannon posted about it. She obviously called it in to Environment Canada. That's how they're able to get that tornado warning out super fast, which is great. This thing is still an absolute beast east of Estevan. I mean, the signature is ridiculous here. Enniskillen, please be taking shelter with that storm. It looks like there's actually 2 strong areas here. Another strong area down here. There's 2 parts of this storm that are really looking pretty potent. This one has a little bit of a hail spike as well coming off of it too. But yeah, so 2 tornado warnings at the moment in Saskatchewan. East of Regina, this one just looks so classic. So very classic with that hook. What do we got here now? 3% tornado risk. That's going to update on the next frame. I guarantee it. Wow. Tommy says, just want to say you guys do a great job. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Wow. Look at B. So what's up? Evening all. Spicy times out west. You got that right. Hail in Saskatoon, says Richard. Let us know how big, please. Doesn't look like it's that big. Is it pretty small? Amazing Person 349 says, tornadoes still on Brandon Kopic's stream. We have 2 tornadoes on the ground right now. 2 tornadoes on the ground in Saskatchewan at the moment. And they're both looking quite potent. These 2 storms are quite potent. They've extended the tornado warning to the southeast, Vibank, Francis, Sedley areas. This is heading right towards... it's not even moving, actually, as per the last frame, but let's see. I had a feeling this storm was going to go gangbusters, though. I just said, this storm east of Regina, man, it looks like it's getting going. And that hook just exploded off the bottom of that storm. Wow. Oh, we got a new update on that one. You can really see the inflow. I mean, you can just see visually the inflow of the storm. Wow. You can just see it coiling right in there. And the rotation couplet is just getting stronger as we go. The hook is a little more messy than it was before, but that doesn't change things. I'm surprised machine learning is still only saying 3% tornado risk on that one, because obviously it's got a tornado on the ground right now. East of Chrono area, south of St. Peter's Colony, Lajord area. If you're in Lajord, if you're near 33 and 621, 620, Sedley, this thing's coming right towards Sedley, it looks like. Yeah, it's heading down to the southeast, right towards Sedley, right towards Francis. If you're in Francis, Sedley, Odessa area, this is a tornado warning. It is on the way, and it's moving to the southeast slowly but surely, just like the model said it was going to. But, I mean, look at this. I mean, look what happened, actually. There was 2 storms, right? There was actually 3. So there's 3 storms, and the bottom one becomes the dominant storm, and it starts eating the other storms. All the energy, basically. I don't know if it actually ate them or they just fizzled out. It kind of looks like they just fizzled out. They fizzled out. All of the energy merged into the storm, and then boom, huge hook echo, and then the hook echo continues, and we have rotation still. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see here. Yeah, pretty bananas at the moment. Holy moly.
We're getting photos into Saskatchewan storm reports of people have taken pictures of that tornado east of Regina. So
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can get Brennan to put that up on the stream.
Yep, that would be helpful. Yeah.
I'm
Thank you for sharing
waiting
your
to
reports, by the
see
way.
because Patricia shared it in the chat, but I don't see it on the group. So I'm waiting.
Oh, the groups are being kind of glitchy lately. Maybe that's part of it. We are just so you know, we have a Facebook group called Saskatchewan Storm Reports. It's a great place to share and see reports from community members all across Saskatchewan. We also have one called Manitoba Storm Reports as well. We have Alberta Storm Reports. We've got Ontario Storm Reports and Atlantic Canada Storm Reports as well. But this is the right now the storms we're dealing with here. Obviously, the place to be is going to be Saskatchewan Storm Reports. So a huge thank you to all those who have shared their reports with our community. Ada says, can I join even if I'm in Ontario? Yeah, I don't see why not, for sure. Yeah, oh boy. We've got 2 tornadoes on the ground from what we can tell. Right now, we have one east of Regina moving to the southeast, and we have one east of Estevan moving to the southeast as well. So 2 tornadoes on the ground right now in Saskatchewan, 2 supercell tornadoes confirmed by spotters on the ground at the moment. This one looks like it's going right into Enniskillen, which is not good. Hopefully there's not much population there, but if there is, potentially tornado right through that community, which is not great. Not great at all. Oh boy.
There, Brennan's got the picture up.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. If you zoom, if you're watching this on your phone and you're watching it like vertically, you can turn it to the side, and that will make it a little bit bigger. And I think Brennan's trying to zoom it in there. Yeah, you can see that right there. Tornado. That's south of Oxbow. That is the one into the south here. So that's the one near Enniskillen at the moment. And then we also have some reports of the one that's east of Regina. Maybe not. Yeah, that's it right there. So, wow. Tornado on the ground. 2 tornadoes on the ground from what we can tell. If you are near Vibank, if you're near La Jorde, Sedley, Francis areas, someone said they're in the basement in Odessa. I would say that's probably a good idea because if this thing decides to go east, it's going straight towards Odessa. So I would say being in the basement in Odessa is a good idea from what I can tell. Yeah. Hail core going through Davin at the moment. Yeah, just east of Regina. Kudos to Environment Canada getting that tornado warning out super fast, which is fantastic. Love to see it. Absolutely. Wow. What's the percentages on this one down here? 22%. Wow. Still watching these storms. The storm south of Oxbow at the moment. It is on the ground. It's still being reported on the ground with that particular storm. And it is tracking towards the international border slowly but surely. Tracking towards. The rotation has become a lot more broad in the latest update, so maybe it's lifted. I'm not sure, but based on radar. Greg just posted tornado southeast of White City. White City. Maybe that's the Regina one. Let me see. White City, Saskatchewan.
As far as I can tell, the one on the storm near Oxbow, that's lifted.
Oh, that's lifted. Okay, yeah. Radar is telling that story as well too. Okay, so there was a video on Twitter of the one. He's taking it from east of White City. So White City is just east of Regina. And so he's talking about this one right here. So tornado on the ground with that one as well. So this looks like to be the only tornado on the ground at the moment based on the spotter reports. It looks like the one east of Estevan may have lifted. And based on radar, it looks like that would make sense because the rotation, at least from the U.S. radar, the rotation has weakened. It still looks quite strong from the Canadian radars, but the U.S. radar is the closest one right now, KMBX. So basically east of Regina. That one's looking pretty spicy at the moment, so definitely be taking shelter in the path of that one. Yeah, for sure. Thank you to whoever posted that report of the tornado. If you can grab their name, that would be helpful. The Regina one looks like it has a debris ball on correlation coefficient. I'll double check. That's Sawyer B. Conrad. Thank you for sharing that with our reporting group. We appreciate it. And looks like it has a debris signature. Let me double check here. Going to go to correlation coefficient on Instant Weather Pro. And let's see. Let's go back a frame. I think they were talking about this frame right here. Yeah, maybe something right here. It's hard to tell. It's really noisy. Canadian radars are so noisy sometimes. It's really hard to tell if there's a drop in CC. It could be that little pixel right there. Maybe. It's hard to tell. But yeah, obviously if it's on the ground, it could be producing damage. So, and that's the next frame. I don't think there's much there. Maybe there, maybe up there. It's hard to tell. But it's basically around the Davin, Vibank area. Davin, LaJord area, Odessa, Francis, Sedley. You need to be taking shelter with that storm because we're just getting started. I think it looked like it was going to be around kind of 5 o'clock-ish that things start to really ramp up. And, it's 5:20 right now in Saskatchewan. So that's, here we go. We're just getting started. Normally, we're doing these live streams. Normally, that's the whole show. We get a touchdown and then things start to calm down. But that does not look like it's going to be the case here. Saskatoon definitely getting some hail. I know folks have been mentioning it in the comments as well, too. Let us know how big it is. And there's a big hail core down here by CFB Dundurn. Yeah, big time hail down here, 72 dBz. Yeah, so Saskatoon getting some hail, maybe small. It's hard to tell how really strong it is. Did they drop the severe thunderstorm warning east of Great Deer? Because there's some really strong winds in here, 88 kilometers an hour. Did they drop the warning? They're probably pretty busy right now with everything that's going on. But that's got quite the gust front on it right there. I think I'm going to do a polygon for that one just because, yeah, it looks like they've dropped that surprisingly. So, buttons. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do a polygon for that one east of Radisson because there's no current alerts on that right now from Environment Canada. So I'm going to just go and notify folks in the area just to let them know what's up. Let's jump over to our notification system and let's go find that storm. All right, there is the tornado on the ground east of Regina. And here is this big line of storms east of Radisson, east of Battleford. Let's see here. So basically it's just the stuff near Great Deer east of, let's see, where's Great Deer? So there's Radisson. And where's Great Deer? Down here. Radisson, Saskatoon. Let me see. Langham. So basically Langham up. Okay, I see where it is. So it's this cluster right here. So basically this. Okay. I'm just going to notify this area because we're still seeing some pretty strong winds here. There we go. Something like that I think is probably appropriate. 971 folks in that area. Wow. Surprising. Let's go severe thunderstorm potential. Never mind the storm that is located east of Radisson, tracking to the northeast. And the time here is going to be 5:23. Okay. Let me just double check on its motion. Heading towards Hepburn. I think Hepburn is in the path of that. Let's see. Where's Hepburn here? Catherine Hepburn. Yeah. Okay. Looks good. Okay. Where did it go? There we go. Okay. I'm going to post that right now. I think my timing is probably wrong. Oh, it's still right. Okay. Okay. Sending that out right now to 900 and something. 971 people, I think. Gotta get the word out about these storms. This is what we do. This is why we started Instant Weather. To give folks a heads up and raise awareness about tornadoes and severe weather. This may be transferring the energy to the part of the storm that is actually south of the border here. Or moving towards south of the border. We did hear that has lifted. I believe that tornado has lifted.
What did that say for tornado risk? I just missed that.
25, I think. Yeah, 25.
Okay.
Just east of White City. Look at that. So that is the tornado that's east of Regina right now. If you look over here, thank you, Tanya McElry. Tanya McElry on Saskatchewan Storm Reports has posted this photo of what looks to be a pretty organized tornado east of Regina. Tornado on the ground still. If you're east of Regina right now, time to get your ducks in a row and get your family to safety at the moment. 7% tornado risk. It keeps increasing on that particular cell, and that is tracking to the east, heading towards Odessa, Francis, LaJourde, Sedley areas. If you're in that path, I would be taking shelter with this storm. Let's take a look at the motion here. I'll just hit play. It really, you can see this really, the scoop, right? It really looks like it scoops. You can see it scoop all that into it. And then it cycles again. Wow. And it's continuing to cycle. I think this one's going to be hanging out for a while. This was the storm I figured would go, what I said earlier, gangbusters. I think it's still has a lot of potential to continue on its path as it tracks towards the Manitoba-Saskatchewan border at the moment. But east of Regina, looking quite organized, quite dangerous with this storm, and it continues to track to the southeast. We are watching it here on Instant Weather Pro. Again, if you'd like to subscribe to it, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com and you can follow along. You can tilt the screen, look at a bunch of different storms, all Canadian radars, all U.S. radars. Being able to swipe back and forth between multiple products. And a huge thank you to all those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. Again, it's like $99 for the year. It's basically a little bit more than $8 a month. And all of those who have subscribed are helping us continue to improve what is, I believe, the only Canadian Pro Radar suite. There's a lot of American apps that have Canadian data. Some of them good, some of them not so good. But we are the only Canadian-built Pro Radar suite, and we'd like to keep that going. So huge thank you to all those who have subscribed. We appreciate it. Tornado scene touching down past White City. Thank you so much, Ingrid. Yeah, we just you can see that right there. That is that photo literally says near White City right there. And yeah, oh boy. Robbie says the tornado warning probably going to last for a couple of hours until the tornado is done. Yeah, until we know that tornado is lifted. There's a fairly good chance that tornado warning is going to continue for quite a while. We'll see. Someone's talking to Donna Lee. One second here. Let me go find her comment. I don't see it. Maybe she tagged a friend or something. She may have tagged a friend, but she says, Donna Lee, Bodnar, Carl Roth, get to the basement. Yeah, if you're in the path of that storm, I would definitely be getting to the basement right now. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. I'm going to go take a look at the Saskatoon storm right now. Looks like still seeing some hail in northeastern Saskatoon.
Whoa, that hail south of Saskatoon.
I know, the one south of Saskatoon is, whoa, it is really kicking it up. 74 dBz. East of Highway 663 here, northeast of Dundurn. That is a beastly hail core. Wow, it's heading right towards Bradwell and Allen. That thing is an absolute beast of a hail core. Yeah, that storm is really kicking it up a notch. I think we might actually, Brendan, do you mind doing that? Can you do a polygon from that to the east just to give like Viscount and all these folks a heads up? Oh, it's under tornado warning now because it's got a big hook on it.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, there you go. Tornado warning. Another tornado warning southeast of Saskatoon on that storm. Okay. All right. I still think maybe create a polygon like out to Waterous, just kind of to give that whole area a heads up on it's coming this way, because they're kind of being really tight knit with the polygons. Whereas it'd probably be nice to give these folks a heads up that there's a monster hail core coming their way, and it's also under a tornado warning as well. Oh boy,
I can do that.
Pretty please while you're back there. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, so there is not a tornado warning for Saskatoon, but there is a tornado warning southeast of Saskatoon at the moment. So it's not for Saskatoon proper, although everybody in Saskatoon probably just got the emergency alert on their phone, right? And the reason being is just because their proximity to the cell phone towers that are here. So if there's a cell phone tower inside of the tornado warning, then you're going to receive it in Saskatoon. But to clarify, there is no tornado warning for Saskatoon. Christine says, just received tornado warning for Saskatoon. To clarify, there is no tornado warning for Saskatoon. It's for southeast of Saskatoon. It's for this storm down here, just near Shields and Dundurn. It is not for Saskatoon. So everybody in Saskatoon, there's going to be 1,000 comments in the saying, is it for Saskatoon? No, it is not for Saskatoon. Southeast of Saskatoon. So we have a tornado on the ground southeast of Regina. We've got a tornado warning southeast of Saskatoon. Larissa says, I'm scared. I'm going downstairs with my kids. Larissa, where are you located? Because if you're in Saskatoon, you do not have to take shelter right now. Saskatoon is not in the tornado warning. It is southeast of Saskatoon. The storm that they're worried about is this storm right down here. It is not Saskatoon. You do not have to take shelter. I mean, there's hail, and like you don't want to be outside for the hail in Saskatoon right now. But there is definitely not a tornado warning for Saskatoon. It is for Dundurn and Shields area. It is for this storm. It is not for the storm to the north. So just to clarify, not for Saskatoon. Yeah. Larissa, can you let us know where you're located? Where in Saskatoon? Southeast of Saskatoon, not in Saskatoon. Should I be worried in Regina, on the east end of Regina? I don't think so. I think you're fine. Yeah, Regina's fine. Regina's fine. Saskatoon is fine. Neither of those places need to take shelter. There is no tornado warning for Regina. There is no tornado warning for Saskatoon. It's southeast of Saskatoon. It is east and southeast of Regina. None of if you're east of Regina, if you're near Vibank right now, Vibank needs to be taking shelter immediately. Odessa, it is actually coming towards Odessa now. It's moving more towards the east. So if you're in Odessa, if you're in Vibank, if you're in Francis, you need to be taking shelter immediately. Sedley, I would be on high alert with that, just in case it decides to stretch to the south. But the one east of Regina, Vibank, Odessa, Francis, those are the areas that need to be taking shelter. Regina is fine. You're good to go. No issue for Regina right now. I mean, there might be issues in Regina, but those are unrelated. I'm just saying, like, there's no issue for tornado risk in Regina. If you are southeast of Saskatoon, so if you're in Saskatoon, you do not have to take shelter with the storm. I mean, there's a lightning risk, and there's rain, and there might be a little bit of hail, but there is no tornado risk for Saskatoon right now. The tornado risk is southeast of Saskatoon, near Bradwell, Shields, Dundurn. This is the storm, and from what I can tell, there's a little bit of tornado risk, but big time hail risk with this one for sure. I mean, let's look at these actual values. 72 dBz, 71. Yeah, these storms are pretty potent. But again, if you are in Saskatoon, you are fine. Southeast of Saskatoon, that is where the problem is. So I know there's a lot of folks in Saskatoon coming in and saying, should we take shelter? A big reason why we go live, I mean, of course, a big reason why we go live is to tell people who are in the path of these storms that they're in danger. But a big reason why we go live is because people, like all of Saskatoon, just got a tornado warning, and there's no tornado warning for Saskatoon. Just because of your proximity to the tornado warning, right? Because you're right beside the tornado warning, so the cell phone picks it up, and you get a tornado warning. But Saskatoon is good. You're fine. Lena says, I'm in Outlook. Am I okay? That's a good question. Let's go take a look. Oh, yeah, there's another tornado warning. So there's 3 tornado warnings right now. East of Regina, southeast of Regina, southeast of Saskatoon, and southeast of Estevan. Let me take a look at, where'd you say you were in Outlook? Where's Outlook again? It's right down here somewhere, right? It's right in deep southeastern. Where is Outlook? Outlook. I'm just going to search for it. I've got the searching capability. Might as well. Outlook. Here we go. Outlook SK. There we go. That makes life easier. Oh, wait, you're way up there? What? I thought Outlook was way... I must be thinking of Oxbow, not Outlook.
Yeah, you're definitely thinking of Oxbow.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Oxbow. Outlook is fine. You're golden. You have no problems right now. You're good to go. Yeah,
I'm going to highlight a comment here from YouTube. asking what does DBZ stand for other than an anime? It means decibel reflectivity. That's the Z is reflectivity. Don't ask me why, because it's probably German or something. But that's
Probably.
pretty much the intensity of the radar echoes that are being
That's right.
picked up.
That's right. Yeah. When you have really high DBZ, when you get to 63, you're talking, when you get into the pink, basically, these colors are reflective of the DBZ level. So a low DBZ is like 5. You get into green, you're starting to get into light, medium rain, 21.5, 26. We get to 30.5. We're getting into yellow. That's moderate rain. We get to 55. Now we're torrential rain. We get into 60s. Now we're talking hail. And so when we see something into this, and we look at that tornado-warned storm southeast of Saskatoon, we see something like, 72.5 DBZ. We're talking big-time hail. There's big-time hail in this core right here. The main risk with that one, I think, is probably the hail core, but also there's a tornado risk with it, Environment Canada believes. And they may have had a report of a funnel cloud. It's hard to tell. So I think it may have been, too, because of this hook. There's quite a hook right there near Shields. And again, if you're just joining our live stream and you're in Saskatoon and you're like, thinking you should take shelter in Saskatoon, the only thing you're sheltering from is rain and maybe a little bit of hail. There is no tornado risk for Saskatoon from what I can tell. Besides, I don't know, you never know a landspout. It's very unlikely Saskatoon's going to have a tornado. The real risk is down here near Shields and Dundurn, and that storm is tracking to the east. So if you are in Allen, if you are in Bradwell, if you're in Zelma, Ancrum, our Piers, those areas, that is a problem. Brendan, did you ever get a chance to do that polygon or no? I don't see it here.
I just did it.
Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you. Appreciate it. And if you are in Vibank, if you're in Odessa, southeast of Regina, these are problem areas. So again, Regina, totally fine. Saskatoon, a little bit of hail and rain, but not a tornado risk. Southeast of Saskatoon is a problem. Southeast of Regina is a problem. And of course, southeast of Estevan is a problem as well, too, with this storm down here. Let's take a look at it from the U.S. radar. So 3 tornado warnings in Saskatchewan at the moment. It is busy, busy times, as we anticipated. It is going to be pretty busy, and it sure hasn't disappointed. The strongest part of that storm, southeast of Estevan, is actually tracking into the U.S. now. So this storm is pretty much toast for, other than a big hail core near Carnduff. So a little bit of hail moving into the Carnduff area. Still a problem, excuse me. But the overall north of Saskatoon is okay, says Autumn. I believe so. That's down to a 10% tornado risk right now on that storm near the international border. Let's head over to the storm southeast of Regina. I think we just got an update. Yeah, Vibank. I would be taking shelter in Vibank for sure with that storm. Looks like Shannon's on it again. She just posted developing wall cloud. So this one may have lifted, but it's developing a wall cloud again. And wall cloud is the predecessor to a tornado. So wall cloud is developing on the Vibank storm. So I would still be taking shelter in Vibank. Odessa should be taking shelter right now. Kendall, Francis, Sedley looks like it's might be doing okay. Sedley probably okay as the storm continues to track kind of more to the due east. Yeah, it's tracking kind of due east, slightly to the southeast. So Odessa, Vibank, Kendall, and Francis need to be taking shelter in the path of that tornado-warned storm. East of Regina, if we go take a look at Saskatoon, my phone's too close to my audio interface, so I'm going to get that. Saskatoon proper, a little bit of hail, a little bit of rain, but that's it. There is no tornado warning for Saskatoon. I know you received it on your phone. That doesn't actually mean it's for Saskatoon. That just means you're somewhere close to the tornado warning. The tornado warned storm is down here near Shields and Allen. That is really where the concern is. Brendan, your polygon was a little bit too far to the north, but that's okay.
Yeah, I just fixed it.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Oh, sweet. As soon as you said that, it like auto fixed. I know the reflectivity mosaic is hard to. I always go a little bit further south because it always seems to like cut off some of the bottom of the storm. I always go further south just to make sure. But thank you for redoing that polygon there. But yeah, so this storm right here, Shields, Allen, Bradwell, Zelma, Ancrum area, Young. This is a dangerous storm. Big time hail core. There is rotation in there. Definitely a rotation core. Rotation couplet right here. You can see it's actually getting stronger as it tracks to the east. So these are the storms that we've been expecting. Those are the storms that models were very, very confident about, and they are slowly but surely tracking their way to the east, southeast into that tornado watch area. I wonder if they're going to expand that tornado watch. Probably, I would say it would make sense for them to expand it here, considering that storm's not going anywhere and it's going to continue to track to the east. But yeah, 3 tornado warnings right now in Saskatchewan. Hopefully everybody is staying safe with these storms. Again, Vibank, Odessa, Francis needs to be taking shelter. Kendall as well too. And if you are in Allen, Zelma, Lost River, Shields, Young, Morris, Ancrum, those areas, Waterous eventually, those areas need to be taking shelter. The storm is trying to track actually to the east, so it could end up heading towards Wynyard, but we'll see. We will see. That's right. Is Hepburn okay? Good question. Let me just take a search here and find out. There's still this storm east of Esterhazy as well too, but it's starting to die down a bit. Hepburn. Let me find Hepburn. I think I mentioned it before. I said Catherine Hepburn, right? Hepburn. Oh yeah, I know where it is. I don't even need to look. I know exactly where it is because I made a polygon for it, right? Up here. Hepburn is right here. Big strong winds for where you are. Yeah, big strong winds at the moment going through Hepburn. Maybe not severe. Radar's talking about 75, 76 kilometers an hour. So potential for marginally severe weather with that storm. But I think Hepburn's probably going to be all right. It's just going to be really windy and really rainy for a bit. Just to clarify again, if you are in Saskatoon, there is no tornado warning for Saskatoon. I know you think that's confusing because you received it on your phone. But the tornado warning is actually to the southeast of Saskatoon, and we're here to help clarify that. So Saskatoon proper, a little bit of hail, a little bit of rain, a little bit of lightning, but the main risk is this big purple storm you can see here near Shields, Allen, Bradwell, heading east towards Zelma, Ancrum, Young, maybe Morris, Lost River. That storm is the problem, not anything that's happening in Saskatoon at the moment. This storm is also a problem. Vibank, Odessa, Francis, Kendall, under a tornado warning as well. Seen rotation on it. Reports of wall cloud. It was on the ground earlier. It may have lifted, but now it's trying to recycle and start again. So Autumn says, yeah, we got a tornado warning in Hague, Hague, which explains the weather in Hepburn. Interesting question from Hoishno says, hopefully I pronounced that right. It says, so a mesocyclone can do a lot of damage but doesn't touch the ground? No, a mesocyclone just means that the storm is rotating. It's a mesocyclone, so it's rotating. A mesocyclone can produce big hail, it can produce damaging winds, and it can produce a tornado. So it doesn't necessarily going to produce all three. It might produce 2, might produce 1, might produce all 3. But yeah, so mesocyclone just means a supercell, a strongly rotating storm, and it can have, when you have a strongly rotating storm, everything is on the table. Flooding, damaging winds, tornado, hail, all that stuff is on the table. So, yep. Hopefully that answers your question. Sean says, I'm east of Saskatoon. Do I need to head for the city? Sean, where are you east of Saskatoon? I would not head for anything right now. I'd head for the basement if you're east of Saskatoon. It's Watrus. Oh, thank you very much, Angela. Appreciate it. What did I say? Watrus? Watrus. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you were throwing an E in there. I was going to correct you next time I heard it.
No worries. Appreciate it. Yeah. So, Sean, let us know where you are. If you're east of 5 and 316, like what town? What town are you? You're east of Saskatoon at 5 and 316. Okay. I see 5. Where's 316 again? Oh, right here. You're 5 and 316. You're fine. You're good. There's rain, maybe a little bit of hail. You're fine. Don't worry about it. The severe thunderstorm warning has been dropped for Saskatoon, says Sean. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You're good. The problem area is, if I don't mention your area for the problem area, you're probably fine. Bradwell, Allen, Shields, Lost River, Zelma, Ancrum, Young, Morris, Plassey. This storm is a beast. Yeah, the Bradwell area, the Lost River area, that is the storm that's a problem. A little bit of hail near Saskatoon, some heavy rain, some lightning, but nothing too bananas. Watrus. Pronounced Watrus. Watrus. Wait, is it Wat or Wat? Watrus?
Watrus.
Oh, Watrus. Whoa, look at that photo beside me here. Chrono. Where's Chrono? Hold on, let me see this one. K-R-O-N-A-U, Saskatchewan. Oopsie, where did it go? There we go. Oh, that was the tornado earlier. Look at this photo right here from Carla. Her friend sent her this photo of the tornado earlier. Wow, that was a wild looking. Oh wait, that is actually the one southeast of Regina. Sorry, I thought that was the one close to the international border. That was the tornado east of Regina. Wow. Whoa, that's this storm right here. The storm that's now in Vibank. Let's see. So they took that photo, probably went right about here. Wow. That is bananas. I hope everybody's okay. And that continues to move to the east. Again, if you're in Vibank, shelter is what you should be doing. The rotation continues to organize here. Odessa needs to be taking shelter. Francis, Kendall, Vibank, of course. You need to be taking shelter with that storm. It is absolutely bananas. Your cat stepped on your computer, Alana? That's funny. Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm back now.
Okay. Oh, I wondered why. I heard the boop of somebody connecting. Yeah, and again, this storm right here down by Bradwell, Allen, southeast of Saskatchewan, Zelma. These areas need to be taking shelter. That storm has a huge hail core. That huge hail core is about to absolutely smash into Allen right now. It is absolutely a tank. Yeah, it is a beast for sure. So yeah, tornado warning southeast of Saskatoon, tornado warning southeast of Regina, tornado warning southeast of Estevan. I have a feeling the Estevan one is going to probably get downgraded considering the National Weather Service. I'm surprised the National Weather Service went went severe thunderstorm warning on that because we're starting to see more rotation and a big hook on that one now. So that'll probably be upgraded. You see a big hook right here near Elmore area. And we're starting to see rotation on that as well, too. But that is tracking into the U.S. That will not be a problem for Canada as it eventually tracks to the south. I assume it's going to continue to track to the... It looks like it's continuing to slowly track to the southeast. And that produced a beefy tornado earlier. Hopefully everybody stayed safe with that one. And then again, this one produced a tornado east of Regina. It really got going. It's starting to recycle as well, too. We're starting to see some strengthening on velocity on the wind data here. And so that one's continuing to kick it up a notch under a tornado warning, tracking slowly but surely to the... Let me see what the actual way it's going. It's slowly but surely moving to the east right now. Vibank, Odessa, maybe Carry the Kettle area, Kendall. It's becoming less of a risk for Sedley. Francis and Sedley are fine from what I can tell, except for this part of Francis, a little bit to the north. But actual Francis proper, Francis proper near Highway 708 seems to be fine. You're out of the risk of this one. This one's moving pretty much due east at the moment. Yeah, Vibank, Odessa is the issue. Kendall, Vibank, Odessa, Carry the Kettle, parts of 619 here. That is a concern with that tornado warned storm southeast of Regina, which did produce a tornado earlier and may produce a tornado again southeast of Saskatoon. I don't know if this one, we never looked at the details here from Environment Canada's tornado. Possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds, large hail, yada, yada, yada. The possible tornado is near Shields and is tracking to the east. I see. So they said possibly produce a tornado. I don't know if somebody phoned it in on that one. It's possible. But, yeah, the hail core on this thing is just ridiculous. I mean, the hail risk. What's this? 75 dBz? That's probably the strongest return we've seen today. That's, it could be like golf ball size hail, maybe bigger. That's the biggest we've seen today. 75 dBz at the moment. Wow. Again, I hope everybody's staying safe. We still have a special weather statement north of Edmonton for funnel cloud development. So possible we'll see some funnel clouds with this cluster of storms slowly moving south to the nowhere. It's not even going anywhere. Some of it's going up, some of it's going down. It's kind of just sitting still. So could see funnel clouds north of Edmonton with that one. If you have any reports of that, let us know. And we continue to watch these storms. Is that some new storm development? Oh, that's starting to pick it up. Northeast of Estevan. Starting to see a couple of cells pop in here. Starting to increase in intensity. Starting to get more of a hook on the Vibank storm now on the latest radar frame. Turning into a hook again. The storm may be recycling here.
Looks like our southeastern storm has dropped the tornado warning.
Perfect. That makes perfect sense. Yep. That makes good sense. Shout out to Tony DeSantis. What's up? Let's see here. Yeah, that storm is still looking pretty potent, but it's going to be moving into the U.S. and it's got a little bit of a hook starting here and some rotation. So I would not be surprised if it goes tornado warned again in the U.S. But
they do have tornado possible mentioned in the severe thunderstorm warning on the U.S.
Oh, perfect. Good to know. Oh, awesome. Great. That makes sense. Let's see here. Yeah, this storm near Allen continues to look like a big, strong hail core. Maybe has weakened a little bit as it's heading into Allen proper. But yeah, I don't know what the population of Allen is here, but there's definitely a few streets, and they're getting pummeled with hail at the moment, from what we can tell. And that storm continues to track to the east. Saskatoon proper is fine. Was it Watt, Russ? Or Watt, Russ?
Watt.
Watt. The W-A-T-T is a watt, like voltage, like wattage?
Yes.
Watt, Russ. Okay. Watt, Russ, maybe going to see the storm, maybe not. It all depends. It very likely could stretch to the southeast, so it is possible that you're going to see it. But yeah, Young, Zelma, Ankrum, Morris areas, Manitou Beach. I would be getting prepared with that storm as it tracks to the southeast.
And they've extended that tornado warning.
Oh, okay. So that should update in just a second here on IW Pro. Thank you, Alana. Okay. Let's see here. Storms are bad. I'm good. I can't help myself. Yeah, still watching these storms. Got quite a few of them. 2 different tornado warned storms. Give me 1 second. I'm going to check something in the background here. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're going to take a peek at, once in a while we like to show off our 3D radar software here. And we're going to take a peek at this particular storm that is east of Regina at the moment. Let me just show you what I'm talking about here. So if I jump over to, I don't even have it set up. I have it set up with my head on top of it, but I can turn my head off here. I'll go to this one, and you'll see on top of it. There we go. And then I'll just turn me off. There we go. Oh, perfect. So this is in VirtuWeather, which we've been working on with a company in Australia. I don't know what's going on with the shadows here, but they're having a little bit of a problem. But this is inside of VirtuWeather at the moment. Don't mind the shadows randomly changing as the time goes on. But yeah, this is the tornado warned storm that's near Vibank at the moment. You can see the overall structure of the storm. You can see actually the hook of the storm right here in the motion. So this is actually taking 3D radar data and visualizing the storm in real time, which is pretty wild. I don't know why the shadows are going bananas. We've got to work on that. But anyways, yeah. But that is the tornado warned storm that is currently happening near Vibank. So if you were near Vibank at the moment, I would be definitely taking shelter with that storm because it is looking quite potent, for sure. For sure. Let's check Instant Weather Pro and continue to track these storms and see which direction they're heading here. Caitlin says, waiting patiently for VirtuWeather. It's coming. Soon. My new word is soon. That's all I'm saying. I'm never promising a date on anything ever again. I'm just going with soon.
Adam, I'm highlighting a comment here. Whoops. That moved. That one. Is there any? Oh wait. Oh,
This tornado warning storm initiated
there
on
we
top
go.
of
No,
Regina.
this
There
one. The comments keep moving, but I have the right person now. Just wondering if any storm likely to initiate west of Regina, or are we most likely done for the day? Yeah, the environment in Regina and westward is not looking conducive for any additional development. It's pretty much to the east at this point. So I'd say in Regina, you're pretty much okay for the evening.
Perfect. Good to know. I'm seeing a little bit of minor rotation here near Waldheim. This is near Hague, just northwest of Hague. North of Warman as well. I'm seeing a little bit of something going on with that cell. It's an interesting little signature here as it's starting to kind of wrap up there. I might go minor rotation on that in a minute, but we'll see. This maybe looks like noise, 100 kilometer an hour. That might be noise, but it's at a really interesting point of this storm. I think I'll wait one more frame with that one, but I think potentially there's some minor rotation there on that storm. So if you're in the Waldheim area, let me know. What about Moose Jaw? Someone said. Oh, don't forget to hydrate. That's right. I haven't drank anything this entire live stream. We've been live for 2 hours and I haven't even taken a sip of water. So water time. Tornado on the ground again near Odessa. So that is now producing a tornado. The storm we just looked at in 3D is now producing a tornado again. Yeah, tornado on the ground with the storm again. Just confirmed by a spotter. It's a little skinny thing, but it's on the ground. Another attempt. Oh, I see. Braden Morso posting another photo. Yeah, a little tiny tornado on the ground. Mitch Healy has posted near Odessa, Saskatchewan. And so if you're in Odessa, Vibank, Odessa, Kendall, this is starting to happen again on this one. It's got a nice hook on it. We're starting to see a tornado on that one again, so it's not great. Sasha, you are fine. Will the tornado be hitting Saskatoon? No. Saskatoon has no risk for a tornado right now. You are golden. If you're in Regina, you're gold. If you're in Saskatoon, you're gold. If you want to hang out on our live stream for a while, cool. If you want to see what's going on and let your family and friends know across Saskatchewan, then be my guest. But Saskatchewan, no issue. Sorry, Saskatoon, no issue. And Regina, no issue. Saskatchewan, yes, there are some issues here. We are dealing with this tornado warning storm near Allen and Zelma, southeast of Saskatoon. But Saskatoon is good. There was, to be fair, there was actually never a tornado warning for Regina or Saskatoon. Neither of those places actually had a tornado warning. What happened was when the alert ready system, it just like looks for any cell phones it can reach. And so if you're near a tornado warning, you get hit with it. So a lot of people in Saskatoon probably got to their basement. A lot of people in Regina probably got into their basement. And there was never a tornado warning for Saskatoon or Regina proper. And if you want to know, like if you ever get a tornado warning and you're like, I want to know, is this actually for me or is this nearby me but not for me? If you ever want to know that, download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free and it will tell you all that you need to know. It looks like this. Go to instantweatherapp.com, 15-day forecast. You look at the alert bar at the top and it'll tell you what alerts you are inside of. So if it doesn't say that you're inside the tornado warning, pretty good chance you're not. We have a pretty robust system. It's not perfect, but it's pretty darn robust. We've built it. We've been working on it for the last 12 years. So it is pretty rock solid. From what I can tell, we've worked really, really hard on it. So we send out instant notifications. Of course, we're called Instant Weather. That's part of it. The notifications as fast as we possibly can. Milliseconds from when they come out from Environment Canada. And yeah. We are always watching in detail to send out custom notifications as well, too, as many have received our custom notifications today. Yeah, Odessa needs to take shelter immediately. This rotation is coming right into Odessa. If you're in Odessa, that's where you need to take shelter. If you are in Saskatoon, you do not need to take shelter right now. If you are in Regina, you do not need to take shelter. Justine says, I love the app. It's way better than the rest, and I use the radar to track storms. Awesome, Justine. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Is it ad supported? It is, yes. We put a little ad banner at the bottom on our app. And that doesn't even pay anywhere close to how much the app costs to maintain. So that helps a little bit. What really does help is all those who have our app and they've gone to the upgrade radar page in the menu to extend the future radar to 5 hours and to remove ads from the app. For all those who have subscribed to do that, we sincerely appreciate it. You're the reason the app still exists, because without your support, the app would not be, just wouldn't be possible. We'd have to close it down because we'd lose too much money. So we'd rather not go out of business. That would be bad. So that's the last thing we'd want to do is go under. That would be brutal. But a huge thank you to those who have subscribed to the app. And actually, a huge thank you to those who subscribe to the app. You're the reason why everybody else can use it for free. So if it wasn't for all the subscribers who upgrade the radar and remove the ads, if it wasn't for you, everybody else would not be able to use the app for free. So huge thank you to all those. Regina is okay at the moment, says Sean. Yeah, not just at the moment. I think you're good to go. Living Vicariously Through You says, good, a paywall for ad removal was my real question. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Kirsten says, upgrade is so worth it and reasonably priced. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Terrence says, what is the app called? It's called Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. I'll put the link at the bottom of the screen. Or just go to the App Store and search Instant Weather. 2 separate words, not Insta Weather like Instagram, but Instant Weather. 2 separate words. And just go to the App Store, search Instant Weather. You'll see the white and blue icon, kind of like the one at the very, very top of the live stream there. And Brendan put the little banner on, download our app, Instant. Brendan, you have instantweatherinc.com/app there, but instantweather.ca/app would work a little bit easier. But anyways, whatever.
Yeah, I tried not to do the instantweather.ca because of how the website's formatted, but I guess with the app it wouldn't matter. But some other pages can be broken if you don't use the right one.
Yeah, but I think we force forward them, don't we? So like if it's something where you have to subscribe or whatever, then we force that link to the inc.com and then it works, right? Don't we have those forwarding things set up? I'm pretty sure we do.
For some of the pages.
Yeah, for the ones that matter. Okay. Again, we believe tornado was reported on the ground again with this particular storm near Odessa. So if you are near Odessa, I would be taking shelter with that one. The tornado warning in the southeast has been dropped. South of Carnduff, that has been dropped. So that storm is basically moving into the U.S. at the moment and is becoming less and less of a concern for Canada as it does. Our thoughts are with those southeast of us, that near Mohall, because that one could maybe kick it up a notch here. It's going to be interesting. And then again, we have the tornado warning southeast of Saskatoon, not for Saskatoon proper, but southeast. So Zelma, Young area, Plassey, Manitou Beach, Watrous. Slowly but surely, I'm going to get it. Slowly. It's slowly but surely. I just want to take a look at that. Remember I was going to talk about that minor rotation near Waldheim? It's interesting. Yeah, there's a little bit of embedded minor rotation kind of near Rosthern area. I'll keep an eye on that just to make sure. Let's see. Good. Let's see here. Folks are spamming. Don't be spamming. Julian says Ottawa. Yeah, Ottawa's fine. I think so. I think most of Southern Ontario is fine. Let me go take a quick peek over. Hold on a second. I want to take a look at this storm. Okay. A little bit of rotation in northwestern Ontario. Nobody's paying attention to that. But I see you. I see you, rotating storm. 6% tornado risk down here near Gameland. Tracking right towards, and there's a little bit of broad rotation near the International Falls at the moment. But it's quite broad. But this is looking interesting right here. I think I'm going to go post a polygon for that. There is a severe thunderstorm warning. Do they mention tornado risk? No. But that one's starting to kick it up a notch. A little bit of rotation there on that storm. Yeah, I would think that's a little supercell tracking to the southeast there. I'm going to go post a polygon for them. We track storms all the way across Canada. So that's what happens with us. Let's go do this all together here. Let me just double check. There we go. Okay. Jump to our notification system. Let's go find that storm in northwestern Ontario quickly, because it is moving quickly towards the international border. But I would say definitely rotation on this one right here. Right about there and about there. Yeah, that one's tracking pretty much to the southeast. Something like that, maybe, just in case. Okay. I'm going to send... Let's see how many people... I've got to re-log in again. Hold on a sec. Let me do that in the background. It kicks me out all the time. I don't know why. We got to extend that. For security purposes, it kicks me out all the time, but we should extend that more. Okay, got my code, punched it in. There we go. 39 people in that random little polygon. Who knew? Who knew? We're gonna go orange, and we're gonna go rotation detected, and we're gonna go on the storm in. Well, where is it actually? It is near somewhere. Near Gameland. Storm in Gameland. Gameland sounds cool. Gameland, Ontario. Tracking to the southeast towards the international border. And the time, would the time there be the same as Manitoba? I think so. Oopsie. I think it would be the same time as Manitoba. Let's go look it up. I think it's, if I look up Dryden. Yeah, let me double check. Time in Dryden. That's right. It's the same as Manitoba. Okay. So 7:06 and 8. There we go. And I will send that notification out right now to the folks that are in the path of that one, because that just caught my eye on the way by. We were just flying over to take a peek at what's happening in Eastern Ontario. Whole lot of nothing. You're good. There was some decent storms in Quebec earlier. I got to get rid of those polygons, but a whole lot of nothing over there right now. So you're good. Ottawa's good. Tomorrow, there's a little bit of storm risk in southwestern Ontario, and then Saturday, there's a very, very strong environment, and we're going to have to see if storms do decide to pop or not. But we're going to be watching for that closely. So we still have tornado warnings south of Saskatoon, southeast of Regina, southeast of Saskatoon. We did hear that this one went back on the ground, but it's starting to weaken again, which is good. Down to 2% tornado risk on that storm near Odessa. Hopefully it continues to weaken. I would still be taking shelter in Odessa if you're there, but I'm not sure if they're going to extend that tornado warning on, because it may be weakening here on that particular storm. So there's that. Let's see what happens here. This is going to probably continue to be kind of the storm of the current state right now. This is still the one near Young, down here near Young, Morris area. Watrous. Let's see. Yeah, it continues to track to the east. Mainly a hail risk there, but definitely there's a potential for a tornado on that one. Let's take a look at what we were looking at before. Yeah, there's still some embedded rotation here near Rosthern. Could be maybe some little spin-ups on the line there. It's hard to say for sure, but that is starting to kick it up a notch. Let's take a look at the one southeast of Regina again. Yeah, it's starting to weaken for sure, so that's great news. We'll see if it continues like that. I mean, it could strengthen again. We'll see. We will see. Watrous. Like, I thought it was supposed to be like Watt. Watt? W-A-H-T-R-U-S, says Teresa. Truce. Truce or truss? I thought it was Watrous. That's what you said before. Watrous. I don't know. Yes. I don't know why she's respelling it. Watrous. That's what I said. Watrous. Okay. All right. Am I saying it right? If you're in that Watrous area, let me know. Jason says, yeah. All right. Sounds good. Caitlin says bit of rotation in Troy, Michigan. What? Oh, yeah. I didn't even see these. Where did these come from? Thank you, Caitlin. How did I not see those on my way by? Oh, yeah. Hello. Hello. Oh, hello. 10% tornado risk on that storm? What? Where did you come from? And there's actually a few little storms in southwestern Ontario, but they look kind of boring. Yeah, boring's good. But this one heading right towards Windsor. Okay, it's got some pretty strong winds here. 88.2 kilometers an hour. There's like a special weather statement from the National Weather Service on it, but that's about it. Surprising development. Thank you, Caitlin. Caitlin coming in big time. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to make a polygon for those. Okay. All right, more to polygon time. It's polygon time. Okay. Didn't expect to be making 2 polygons for Ontario, one for northwestern Ontario and one for like Windsor area right now. But okay. Let's see here. I would say it's going exactly the way the arrow is pointing. Will it continue strong? I do not know. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to do something like this. Something like this. There. I'll just do severe thunderstorm potential on that right now. I can always update it if things continue to get strong. Let me just animate it and take a look. It's looking pretty good. This might be a bit big. Yeah, but I might get distracted with Saskatchewan and Manitoba and then forget about this polygon. Okay, I'm going to stick with the big one just in case. 10,909 people I'm about to notify. Let's see here. I'm just going to go blue. Severe thunderstorm potential. Money the storm that is located in Detroit, I would say. Is it considered Detroit? It's actually probably north of Detroit. That is north of Detroit, yeah. North of Detroit. Tracking to the southeast into eastern Windsor and Essex County, etc. And the timing here is going to be 8:12 in Ontario. Okay. Let 11,000 people know what's up with that storm coming in. Okay. All right. Sending it. Hopefully it weakens, but we'll see what it does. Let me go look at the environment really quick. Let's just see what the environment's like down there. So that'll give me a better idea of, is this really going to... Okay, there's a little bit of supercell. Okay, all right. I'm good. Yeah, there's a little bit of supercell, so it has a chance. It has a chance to be marginally severe. So I think blue makes sense. Okay, I'm sending that out right now. To 11,000 people. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro. Again, Kaylin coming through. Everybody give Kaylin a round of applause. This is like, it is a big task to track storms across Canada. So every time somebody sees something and they mention it in the comments and say, do you want to check that storm out over there? And I take a peek at it and I'm like, oh yeah, that is strong. We really appreciate your help. Very, very, very much so. This one's starting to kick it up a notch. This is Zelma, Saskatchewan storm heading down towards Young and Watrous. It has definitely got a little mesocyclone kicking in here. It's starting to pick it up a bit, heading towards Manitou Beach. Usborne. That area. That's starting to look interesting here. So, interesting. There's a lot of polygons I got to get rid of. This tornado warning storm near Odessa is really, really weakening right now. So hopefully they drop that tornado warning soon, and it seems to be dialing down. This thing seems to be fizzling on this particular storm, which is interesting. So that storm certainly got it going, though. Holy, wow, that was pretty bananas. Let's look at our storm that's heading towards the international border down here in northwestern Ontario. It has weakened a bit, but still 65% severe hail risk on that one. That is still looking pretty. It looks like they just they issued a severe thunderstorm warning on that. Yep. At 7:09. Okay. All right. About 3 minutes after we put our polygon, they may have seen that on Twitter, hopefully, and posted that. So good. Kudos to Environment Canada on that one. And then we've got this storm moving into deep southwestern Ontario, looking at pretty strong with the wind gusts here. We'll see what it does. A couple of storms actually moving into that area, whole line there. So we'll see what happens with that. We do have some other storms down here west of London, Ontario. 3% tornado risk on that cell? I'm not seeing it. But anyways. Watrus. That's what I said, is Watrus. Did I not say Watrus? Did I say Wat? I'm pretty sure I said Watrus. Alana says there's no use. He's hopeless. Thanks, Alana. Appreciate that.
You have my vote of confidence.
It's okay. It's part of who I am. Mispronouncing town names. It's just become part of my MO. It's okay. It's kind of my thing, you know? It wouldn't be an instant weather live stream without me mispronouncing something. So, I might do the standing desk soon because I've been sitting down for how long now? 2 hours and 15 minutes. Tammy says you had it. I thought I had it. He said it perfect before, says Jason. See, I got friends out there. They're backing me up. Any danger for Regina? Nope. You're good. Miss Esri says it isn't an IW stream without one mispronounced town. That's right. M. Parker says, I've heard it pronounced Watrus. Just saying. She just saying. Some people pronounce even... You know how many times we've seen like stuff where two people in the comments are arguing. They both live in the same town and they're arguing on how it's pronounced. So that happens. Is Saskatoon in the clear? I think so. I think Regina and Saskatoon are both in the clear. It's probably why our numbers have gone down because everyone's like, oh, we're fine. We're out of here. We appreciate you joining us on the live stream, though. We're still waiting for stuff.
Is moving into Manitoba, though, so we might want to be linking them into the conversation shortly.
True. I think we'll wait till things get pretty nasty heading that way. Right now, it's still pretty boring for what's heading into Manitoba. So, yeah, it's still pretty boring. But it could get interesting. Okay, I got polygons to get rid of. I got tons of polygons. So I'm going to get rid of the one near Regina. I'm going to get rid of the one east of Regina, the one near Estevan. I'm going to get rid of all those polygons. It's time to remove some polygons. How many have I created? Way too many. Okay. That Radville one from 2 o'clock, it's probably time to go, I would think. Let's see here. Tornado potential from Quebec. I can get rid of that one. Northern Regina tracking slowly to the east. That one can go. Rotation detected in Quebec. That one can go. Severe hail risk for Saskatoon. That one can go. East of Regina tracking to the southeast. That one can also go. Detroit one I'll leave. Very large hail and tornado possible. We'll leave that one. Rotation detected. Gameland, I'll leave that one as well. Severe thunderstorm potential for Radisson tracking to the east, leaving that one as well. Okay, most of the polygons that are expired are gone. Good. Good. Greg says, I'm curious about Winnipeg later tonight. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. You might see a storm. It's hard to say for sure. I can take a peek in the background here. Excuse me. Yeah, Regina's fine. Saskatoon's fine. You're both fine. No biggie. I gotcha. Okay, let's see what's happening. I'm just going to look in the background at a little bit of model data and see. Yeah, I don't think Winnipeg's going to see anything. At least as far as this one model is concerned. Yep, I don't know. Some of the latest data I'm seeing, Alana, says Manitoba's looking pretty boring. So there's that. Hertz says, could you include Brandon, Manitoba? Yep, I took a look at Brandon. I mean, you might see Storm later tonight. But boring's good. Yeah, Miss Esri says boring's good. Yeah, I agree.
A lot of the data earlier said there wasn't going to be much risk in Regina, and we had that. So we'll just have to see what happens.
Someone keeps saying, can I ask you a question, to random people, which means they're spammer. I'm deleting them. They're gone. John says Manitoba is boring. No, I mean the storms, not the province itself. I'm talking about the storms. That's right. The storms. Interesting. Well, that would be interesting if that was the show. I mean, if that was the show, that was interesting as it gets, because we had, 1-2 confirmed tornadoes on the ground, basically at the same time. And then we had the storm southeast of Saskatoon, which is still under a tornado warning. There's like 3 tornado warnings on the at the same time there. We'll see what happens with Manitoba, though, because everything that's coming in there is looking... It's not looking that strong. But, I mean, the environment's still strong, right? Like, what's the VTP at? Let me double check. Supercell is... There's a little bit of an 8 crossing from one to the other. The VTP in southeastern Saskatchewan is still quite strong. Give me just 1 sec. I will be right back in just 1 minute. Okay, where's my camera? There I am. Hello, I'm back. Good. Let's see here. I would prefer boring, LOL. So are you saying things could fire up again? Yeah, I mean, the environment's there. It's just interesting that the storms are kind of weakening a little bit. So, Spear says, is it an actual tornado or a severe storm? Which one? Because we had 2 confirmed tornadoes earlier. The only tornado warning right now, so the tornado warning southeast of Regina has been dropped, which makes sense because that storm looks quite weak now. The only current tornado warning right now is this one near Viscount, southeast of Saskatoon. Interesting signature down here near Manitou Beach. That is the only current tornado warning at the moment with that storm. Big time hail core on it, slowly but surely tracking to the east. Heading towards Plunkett, Wolverine. Cool name. Guernsey, Lanigan, those areas. So that is the only current tornado warning right now. Southeast of Saskatoon. Saskatoon proper is fine. Regina proper is fine. You are all good to go there. This storm, we still have in our little polygon. Still seeing some pretty strong winds possible near Rosthern. Yeah, could be some pretty strong winds in that storm. East of Waldheim. Still have it in our severe thunderstorm potential polygon there. Still seems to be going. Surprisingly, this storm has completely weakened. Looks like there is an outflow boundary in Regina. Might give some gusty winds and a little bit of rain to Regina, possibly. Possibly. But nothing spectacular. And the storms that are moving into, let's see here. Let me go take a look at some data in the background. I want to see what the models are talking about. Should we do it together? Let's do it together. I have them somewhere. Where are they? I think I have it on the... There we go. Okay, I'm going to take a look at College of DuPage. Let's look at the latest HRR model. Okay, all right. So still, see, this is like 8 o'clock here. It still shows some potential. Yeah, they're still going to hang around for a bit. There's probably an hour or two left of potential there. I do got to go put the little guy to bed shortly. Probably now. At some point in time. And I wouldn't mind grabbing a bite to eat and just and then keep watching these to see if they... Yeah, there's still some hail risk, still a little bit of potential risk here. Did I say potential risk? I meant tornado risk. The tornado parameter is pretty low. The supercell is quite high, though. So there's still a decent environment here between the Saskatchewan. Here's Saskatchewan. Here's Manitoba. Here's the border between them. There's still a decent environment. Let's see what we got for wind gusts. Anything? Oh, yeah. That's that storm in the deep southeast. Wow. Yeah. See, there's still some increasing possibly towards Brandon here eventually. So there's still some potential. And again, the storm that's coming down from Saskatoon may have some potential to be still briefly severe. So yeah, the few of these storms still have some potential. So there's still a risk. There's still a risk. It's not over. It ain't over till it's over. Right? Am I right? Anybody? Is anybody out there? I'm all alone. Okay. Let's see here. I just got a notice 10 minutes ago in Osler-Warman area about a tornado, but don't see anything. I'll take a look here in the Warman area. I think that's the that would be the tornado warning southeast of Saskatoon, I believe. Maybe. Let's see here, Warman. It also might be a broken tornado warning. Let's see. Warman, Saskatchewan.
We're also starting to see some more of the tornado warnings being dropped.
Okay. Sorry. Alexa says she got a tornado warning in Warman?
Might have been pinged off a cell tower.
Maybe. It was really far from the tornado warning, though. Osler. Let's find Osler. Is it right in the same area? Yeah. Yeah, you're fine. I don't know why you're getting a tornado warning. Well, the only thing that is there right now is this, is our severe thunderstorm potential, but we didn't mention a risk for a tornado. So you're probably getting a tornado warning just because you're somewhat close to the actual tornado warning. Or maybe you saw it on the TV, but yeah, there's no tornado warning for you. There's nothing. You're fine. You're good. You're good. Tower issue, says Tammy. Yeah, probably. Osler's not in it. Yeah, of course. Osler is not in it. The only area that's in it, they have extended it a little bit to the southeast, towards Drake and Lockwood, Usborne or Usborne. They have extended that one, so they're continuing to keep this tornado warning going. And the storm is kind of wrapping up a bit. It's trying to. That big hail core. So this is the one near Viscount, Plunkett, Manitou Beach. So that tornado warning continues The other tornado warnings are toast. We did at one point in time have 3 separate tornado warn storms, but right now it is toast. So Manitoba not completely out of the woods yet. We are still watching for Manitoba right now. Saskatchewan's still where the action is, and we'll have to see how this does develop. Let's go take a look at our storm in northwestern Ontario. It is tracking towards the international border, and it's looking weaker now, which is good news. Still under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. Let's see what's going on with our little storm down here. Just still our little polygon. That's all we got. Yeah, still coming in pretty strong. Some strong winds in there. Hitting 75, 77. Hopefully this weakens, but yeah, it looks like a decent little storm coming across Lake St. Clair down into eastern Windsor, Lakeshore area. So we'll see what that does. There's a special weather statement on this on the U.S. side. Nothing from Environment Canada on the Ontario side here. Let's take a look at what's happening in southwestern Ontario. A few little storms west of London, west of St. Thomas. Nothing exciting. A little bit of rain up here near Barrie. Let's see what's going on here. What is this? Okay. Some rain in eastern Ontario as well, too. Nothing too exciting. A few storms in Quebec as well. Nothing too shocking. And let's go over here to New Brunswick. About to get some rain, but that's about it. So rainfall warnings as well up here in Quebec and parts of Ontario. What's up here? This is probably... Oh, frost advisory. Oh, no. Uh-oh. It's a frost advisory in Timmins. Must be pretty cool up there. If we go over here, this one's interesting. Just south of Alberta is a winter storm watch. And then a high wind watch as well, too, in Montana.
Well, the heavy rain that they're expecting through the foothills in Alberta, when you shift a little bit west into the mountains, higher elevations are going to see probably 20 centimeters of snow.
Yeah, absolutely. Get some alpine snow there. And then let's see here. Still the one tornado warning. We've still got a tornado warning here in Saskatchewan, southeast of Saskatoon. Isn't it? Oh, okay. All right. Interesting signature just showed up. Starting to get a little more interesting on this storm. We'll see what happens. The reflectivity shape is kind of weird, but the velocity shape is starting to get one of those kind of noisy mesos. Interesting. Okay, we continue to ride with that storm as we go. Elena, are you able? Do you have your screen set up so that you can share your screen? Any chance?
No, I don't have any of that set up.
Oh, okay, no problem. No worries. I might put my screen on. I might just put it on and hit animate and go put the kid to bed for 5 minutes. Actually, but 10 if I grab the pizza. There's pizza upstairs waiting for me, and it's going to be delicious. I wouldn't mind eating something while we track the storm here. I'll just put up the music, and I'll put Adam will be back soon. So I'll do that right now, folks. I'll be back shortly. Don't go nowhere. We'll be back pretty soon. And where's my little ticker? I have Adam will be back shortly. There we go. Adam will be back shortly. Perfect. I will be back in 10, 15 minutes to the max. Probably 10. 5:10. I'll go as quick as I can. I haven't even sat up from the desk here in 2 hours and 33 minutes, so I should probably go do that. I will be back shortly. Thank you so much. And we'll listen to 10 minutes of the same song on loop.
Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Thunder's gone, Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine.
Okay. I have returned. I'm going to slowly turn this music down. Slowly but surely. Perfect. There we go. Thanks for changing the music so we didn't have to hear the same song 100,000 times. Appreciate that. Thanks for hanging around, folks. I'm going to still track these storms. Looks like there's still a tornado warning south of Humboldt here. Let's go take a peek at that. That hail core is still beastly. All right. How long was I? Was I 10 minutes? I think it was about 10, maybe. Was that longer? Anybody? Did anybody keep track? Nobody kept track. It felt like forever. Yeah, frost advisory for Timmins tonight. A low of 0 tonight. Oof. Derek wants to know what's coming to Yorkton. Maybe. It looks like the... Oh, no, it's still going. Okay. Tornado watch continues for deep southeastern Saskatchewan and southwestern Manitoba. It's been a snooze fest in Manitoba so far. That may change as this storm eventually heads that way. I may or may not be eating pizza while we're talking. Uh-oh. What's my noise cancelling's not working very good. It used to be way better. We'll get there. Chris says Nebraska has a huge tornado about to drop. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm one of those people that eats Hawaiian pizza. People get so mad about that, too. They're like, Hawaiian pizza, that's not pizza.
It's my favorite.
People are like, it's blasphemous. I'm like, what's just pizza, man? Like, honestly, dial it down a notch, people. Don't need to get angry about Hawaiian pizza. People are just angry about anything.
It was the good old days when people were just angry by pineapple on pizza.
The funny thing is that it was actually invented in Chatham, Kent, Ontario, where one of our team members is. 2 of our team members live in Chatham, Kent, Ontario. Who knew? You'd think Hawaiian pizza, would be invented in, I don't know, Hawaii. But nope, Chatham, Kent, Ontario. And then speaking of food, butter tarts were invented in Barrie, Ontario. Hey. Who knew? Who knew Barrie, Ontario would be the cause of so much diabetes? Let's see here. Okay, so this hail core is still looking pretty grumpy. Let's see, tracking to the southeast. And there's an interesting signature on this side of the storm. This tornado warning keeps getting smaller and smaller. It's like... the
mapbot thing is over your screen again.
What? Why does this happen? This is what blows my mind. It creates a new thing inside of... Is it like a... Like, I'm not even touching the keyboard. Why does this happen? I didn't even touch the map. It literally creates a new source in OBS that says at Mapbox at, I guess that's going to say open maps. Actually, I can size this. There we go. Open street maps. Improve this map. Like, why? Why does this get created in OBS as a new source? It doesn't make any sense. I think my OBS is haunted or something. It doesn't make any sense. Why does that happen? It's just so weird. Laura says, OMG butter tart ice cream. I didn't know butter tart ice cream is a thing. but that's something. Like, why? There's no explanation. I didn't even tap them. Like, there's a map box thing at the bottom left. I didn't even tap that. But why would anything of what I'm doing here in Chrome become a literal text overlay in OBS? I think I'm going to delete OBS and reinstall it and get it all back up and running again, all fresh. Should probably fancy up our live stream a little bit. I mean, Brendan's kind of done that with a nice layout, but Hawaiian's your favorite, Brendan? It's my favorite too. I love it. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
It's the sweet and, it's the sweet kind of, it makes it nice.
There's a place in Toronto that has, like, goat cheese on the pizza plus caramelized onions, and it's amazing.
I love caramelized onions on burgers, but I've never had it on pizza, but that sounds good. I still can't get over the fact that there was like 2 tornadoes on the live stream at the same time. We had a comment yesterday in our mod chat. We had a comment yesterday. Lindsay says, on behalf of Chatham, I apologize. Don't apologize. It's Brendan and I's favorite pizza. So you should be proud. That's literally, what else put Chatham on the map? Is there anything else that puts Chatham on the map? Is there anything else from Chatham besides?
You want me to answer that question?
No, I don't. Nothing negative. I'm just saying. I'm saying literally, is there anything else that's been invented in Chatham? Or is it just
I feel
Hawaiian
like there
pizza?
used to be some sort of theme park there when I was a kid. I don't know if it's still there.
Oh, is there a theme park? Chris, thank you very much. I'll check out Nebraska. No worries. I have a couple different radars here, so I can take a peek at that. Mm-hmm. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Lindsay said the fact that we live here. Yes, that's right. That's if you look up Chatham, Kent, or just Chatham, Ontario, it says invented the Hawaiian pizza and the fact that Lindsay and Patricia live there. Perfect. That's right. I believe that is the thing. Yeah, nice. Hill Core still looks pretty strong south of Wolverine. Does anybody live in Wolverine? Let's go take a look. Nah, looks like a whole lot of... Oh, there's something. There's something down here. There's some buildings on Yellowhead Route. It just became yellow, exactly as I said that. So it looks like maybe some people do live in Wolverine, Saskatchewan. And the coolest town in Saskatchewan, Wolverine. Teresa says pineapple on pizza was discussed on Brandon's live stream before he was chasing. Somehow it continues to be discussed. Some people think it's disgusting, but I like it. I enjoy it. Okay, little tiny little baby storm popping northeast of Regina. Hello. Something. Hints of something. And if you actually look at it from the radar that's further away, it looks like it's definitely growing up high. Okay, new storm development northeast of Regina. Something's happening. It looks like a little baby storm down low, but up high it looks pretty robust. We might have something interesting to watch here. Interesting. Lindsay said, really, though, vintage cars are about the only other thing that puts Chatham on the map. Oh, that's cool. I know Alana would appreciate that.
I was going to say, that got my attention.
Yeah, vintage cars are pretty sweet. Bye-bye, Lady Esri. She says she's off. Bye-bye. Thanks for your help. Appreciate it. Melissa says, can I answer Derek about if Yorkton will be hit? And Emily? Emily? I think so. Emily. Emily. Yeah. Emily? Emily. One of those two.
French way of spelling Emily.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Emily. Let's see here. Is Yorkton or Whitewood safe? For right now, you're fine. I don't know if Yorkton's going to see these storms, but this one that's over by south of Humboldt, southeast of Saskatoon, it's kind of going that way. Let's see. Yorkton's here. Big storm here. Tracking this way. I would say it's going towards Yorkton. So the current tornado warning storm is kind of heading that way. So maybe there's potential for storms to head that way. Joel Fisher coming in with a super chat. Thank you so very much, Joel. It's very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. Ontario's Most Haunted says, for those in the chat from Chatham, can you rent classic vehicles for a certain amount of time? I don't know if anybody was going to rent their classic cars, but maybe.
Yeah, you can come up, visit me and Lindsay, and we can take up my truck.
Go on, tell us more about the truck.
Oh no, because I know Ontario was Most Haunted from high school, so he knows me. He can message me.
What kind of truck do you have?
It's a 1980 Chevy C10.
Oh, sweet. That's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll have to send you a picture of it.
Please do. We want pictures.
I'll have to send you the picture of me sitting in the engine.
in the engine space?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to fix something, and then I was like, okay, I'm not tall enough to reach into it, so I was like, okay, screw it, I'm climbing in.
It's the little thing says, if you're in Alberta, I've got a 68 GMC 3 on the tree. Nice.
Oh, nice. No, ours is automatic. It's honestly, it's a lot easier with the old trucks to work on an automatic transmission, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And would you look at that? I got a DM from Ontario's Most Haunted.
That was fast. What the? Okay, then. Looks like that polygon was a good idea. Still zippity doodah as far as government alerts are concerned, but 59% total severe risk, 38% wind risk, 5% tornado risk coming into Windsor right now. I might need to extend that polygon to the left a little bit. Let's do that together. We're doing it together. As I continue to cram Hawaiian pizza. Let's see here. Oh, you know what I can do? Oh, I hope it works. Please work. Oh, I have to log in. Is it not going to work? No. It better work. I have an idea, but I don't know if it's going to happen. It might. Okay, I think this could work. We'll see. Here we go. Jump into a notification system. I'm going to take what I'm going to do so that I don't double notify people. So I'm going to take this polygon and I'm going to do this. Just to make sure that I notify everyone to the west of where I already notified. Perfect. Although there's a new storm coming in. So maybe I could make its own polygon. Yeah, I want to make new details. So scrap that. Actually, I'll make a new polygon right here. Polygon time. Something like this. Let me go look at radar again and just see exactly which way it's going. So we got a storm going into Windsor right now, which has a little bit of severe potential. Is this a severe thunderstorm warning? Yeah, this is a severe thunderstorm warning stateside. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Let me get rid of this one. I mean, severe thunderstorm warning stateside. 8,700 people or 8,655 people are about to get notified by me. I think the details. Let me just double check the details on that warning from the National Weather Service. 50-mile-per-hour rain. 1-inch hail. Yeah. 1-inch hail and 50-mile-per-hour wind. Damaging winds possible. Let's go look at radar again, just quick. I just want to see. I mean, the percentages here are pretty substantial. Yeah, there's damaging winds are possible with this one, so. Strongest risk looks mainly to the west, though. Should maybe have kept that polygon. I already kind of have a polygon outside of that. I'm going to change this polygon. I'm going to move it like this. Kind of like what I had before, but just kind of like to the west like this. I mean, it could change, but something like that. Okay, I'm going to update this. This will be 3,219 people. Okay. That is tracking to the southeast into Windsor, LaSalle, etc. And the time is 9:05. Okay. Looks good to me. Sending. Sending her. Yep. Good. All right, so we're seeing some interesting development in Ontario as well. We're going to go back to Saskatchewan and Manitoba very shortly here. I just want to take a look at that little cell. Nothing too exciting on these ones. A little bit of wind potential here. Nothing too exciting. Yeah, a little bit of wind risk there. Not that exciting. Okay, let's go back up to the tornado watch area. Looks like the tornado warning has been dropped. All tornado warnings have been dropped. For now. Hopefully it stays that way. Drake is about to get pummeled by hail here. 69.5. Yeah. Big time hail moving into Drake, Saskatchewan at the moment. Boom. Yeah, that could be interesting for them. Let's see what the severe thunderstorm warning says from Environment Canada. Very strong wind gusts up to Toonie-size hail and heavy rain. This thunderstorm is over Drake and is moving east at 50 kilometers an hour. Driving conditions will likely be difficult. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yep. I'm going to get rid of the, oops. I'm going to get rid of this polygon here that Brennan had from earlier. I'll do that in the background. Get rid of the game land rotation from northwestern Ontario. Actually, before I do that, let me actually go look at that storm for a second. Yeah, it's already across the border. Okay. There's this one, too, which sounds interesting. It's got a little bit of a hail core. Oh. Okay. Interesting, interesting. That might be worth notifying, actually. It's,
severe thunderstorm warning just issued for Windsor.
Aha! I knew it. Okay, gonna get rid of that Gameland polygon. leave the two that are down in Windsor at the moment. Brennan, do you want to maybe notify like just Essex County and let them know we're live streaming? Might be because they probably don't think we're live streaming.
Yeah,
right
I was just gonna update like the title on our stream because it kind of just says the prairies. So I'm doing that right now.
Okay. So much pizza, so little time. I wonder how long this. I wonder how long they're going to keep the tornado watch. I mean, this storm is building. The environment's still there. Apate, 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 apate. Uh-huh.
Side note, looks like those storms that were in the eastern townships of Quebec, about halfway through Maine now, and then they're going to start getting into western New Brunswick. Could be some heavy rain and localized flooding.
That's all I can say when I'm chewing, so I don't have to eat with my mouth full. Is good. Jason says, any more storms going to pop up tonight? I mean, one's popping up right now, so maybe. There's one northeast of Regina. Someone said, is Regina safe? So Habe says, is Regina safe? Yeah, I think you're fine. Hope I pronounced your name right. I probably didn't, but I don't pronounce anything right, so don't take it personally. Yeah, this is starting to pop right here. New storm popping northeast of Regina. So we'll see what this one does. Last time a storm popped northeast of Regina, it produced a tornado. So will that happen with this one? Who knows? Yeah, quite a blob coming into the Windsor area right now. Strong winds is certainly possible with that. Brennan, did you update those names by any chance?
I did.
Perfect.
It won't show up on StreamYard, but it'll show up on YouTube.
That's okay. Did you notify Essex County that we're live?
Yep.
You did? You did it. Let's see. Oh, and now there's the warning. Let's see what Environment Canada says about the warning. Strong wind gusts and up to Toonie-size hail and heavy rain. Storm is located 13 kilometers northwest of LaSalle, moving southeast at 45 kilometers an hour. Toonie-size hail and 90 kilometer an hour wind gusts are possible. Doesn't look that strong from Detroit airport radar so much. But from Detroit radar itself, KDTX, it's looking quite grumpy. Maximum 72 kilometer an hour wind gusts that I can see on radar. So hopefully sub-severe, but it could be. Our IW Storm Risk says, 23% chance of severe winds with it. So maybe. Okay, we go back to look at our Regina storm. There's two storms here. The one is still, pretty potent. That is southwest of Wynyard. Melissa B13. She's always so good at asking people to click the like button. We appreciate that. She says, let's go, Instant Weather fam. Click that like button to support the channel and team. It boosts the algorithm to others who may be interested as well. Thank you so much, Melissa. We appreciate that. Yeah, if you hit the like button on the live stream, it tells the computer algorithms that that people like our videos, and then they show it to more people. And the more people that click like, the more people it shows it to, and so on and so forth. And they tell two friends, and they tell two friends. Continue to have a developing cell that's basically stationary northeast of Regina, located between Edenwold and Ferry Hill, near Piapot and Muscowpetung. Muskowpetung. I think so. Tracy O says that's an old commercial. I was actually thinking more of the scene from Wayne's World, but yeah, that works. Kyle says west of Wynyard is really dark. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, it would be. There's a big hail core over there. It was previously a tornado warned storm, but now it's under a severe thunderstorm warning. Zach is a little behind the times, but he says butter tart ice cream exists. Probably. It sounds amazing. Snake Hunt 42 says there was a lightning strike 100 feet from him. Yeah, you might want to get inside if you can. That is not great. Even if you're inside a vehicle, it's still better than being outside when lightning is striking that close. Oh, it's Chapman's? Chapman's has butter tart ice cream? Sounds amazing. Smith says there's a butter tart festival in Barrie in a couple weeks. I thought the butter tart festival was always in Midland, which was confusing to me because butter tarts were invented in Barrie. So, like, don't you think if it's invented in Barrie, Barrie would have the butter tart festival? Maybe they both have butter tart festivals. I don't think you can have enough butter tart festivals, really. Chris says, honestly, there should be simply a can of butter tart filling. That sounds dangerous. Yeah, still some pretty strong winds heading into pretty much the LaSalle area. Windsor seems to be not that strong. It's the stronger winds seem to be heading down into LaSalle, maybe down towards Amherstburg and McGregor and areas of deep southwestern Ontario. So we're watching that storm down there. It's under severe thunderstorm warning. We are watching the tornado watch, which is currently boring. It wasn't earlier. There was 2 tornadoes that touched down earlier in Saskatchewan. But Manitoba's sitting around twiddling their thumbs waiting for these storms to come by, which models have been hinting at that these storms will kind of develop and move into the area pretty late tonight. So I was thinking kind of like 7, 8-ish, Saskatchewan time, 8, 9-ish. Manitoba, so it's kind of happening. We'll see. Who knows if the early stuff kind of sucked the juice out of the atmosphere, but I mean, from what we can tell, there's still quite a potent atmosphere in that area. Let's see. There is quite a bit of inhibition, though. Yeah, VTP's down to a 4, but there's quite a bit of inhibition in the area. So I wonder if that's going to inhibit the potential for severe thunderstorm development. Supercell's only a 2 right now, and a little bit of a 4 towards the Manitoba border. Huh. Well, there's still a chance, so we're going to hang out for a bit. But we'll see what happens here. It's hard to say for sure. Chantel says, nothing too exciting in LaSalle. Yeah, I mean, it's moving into the area right now. Give it a minute. Give it a minute to get there. It's just northwest of LaSalle, so it's not really there yet. I mean, no, actually it is there now. Okay, never mind. It is there. Which one of these LaSalles on the map is actually LaSalle proper? Oh, it's that one right there. Yeah, so LaSalle looks like just some heavy rain, maybe some gusty winds, nothing too strong. The stronger stuff is going to be to the southwest of LaSalle. Yeah. And then Krista says, oh, it's bad in LaSalle. So which is it? Which is it? Let's see here. Sheens says, I'm in LaSalle and it's getting messed up right now. Thank you. Thank you. Ash says, can you check Highway 16? Can you clarify which Highway 16? Because we're kind of watching storms across the country. So if you could narrow that down a little bit, that'd be great. Oh, you mean that goes into Russell? I see. This Highway 16. Okay. Okay. Like the Yorkton Highway 16, did you mean? I figured it was SK. Yes. Can I check it? Yeah, I mean, like, do you want to know, like, the traffic conditions, or there's nothing going on right now? But there are some pretty grumpy storms to your west. So we'll see what happens with these. The one near a Wynyard, west of Wynyard at the moment. It used to be under tornado warning, but now it's under severe thunderstorm warning. It was downgraded. This one is still developing. Look at this storm developing out of, I would say thin air, but in this case, it's actually thick air. Thick, moist air we have here. I know people hate that word. I should probably not use it. But northeast of Regina here. Humid air. Popping that one up right there. And it is developing. So it might be the next chapter of our story here. Again, 2 tornadoes have touched down in Saskatchewan today. One of them was an absolute beast. And the other one actually looked pretty impressive as well. So Chantel Rayner says, where do we submit photos? If you're on Facebook, we have a couple of different storm reporting groups. We have Saskatchewan storm reports. We have Manitoba storm reports. We have Ontario storm reports as well. And out west, we have Alberta storm reports. And out east, we have Atlantic Canada storm reports. So if you are wanting to submit, let's say, a report from Saskatchewan, for example, go on Facebook, go to Saskatchewan Storm Reports, and then submit it there. And we will approve it as fast as we possibly can. Chantel Rayner says, where do we submit photos? Again, in all capitals. Yeah, so hopefully that makes sense, Chantel. And if you're not on Facebook, and if it's a significant report, so damage, funnel cloud, tornado, a downburst, something super, super substantial, you can send it to our email, help@instantweather.ca. But we typically don't want just kind of like generic, like it's raining, it's windy, those type of reports. We prefer them being posted to our Facebook groups if you can. But yeah, if you're on Facebook, Chantel Rayner, then definitely post it on there if you can. Pretty please. That's the best place to share it. The nice thing is, if you send it to our email, that's great. But the problem is that it gets buried in there. We may not get to it right away. And if you post it to our reporting groups, then everybody gets to see it as soon as it gets approved. So it's a lot better to actually get the details out to everybody if you put it on our groups. Turtle Guy says, Adam, do you think there will be a tornado in Windsor? I don't think so. Not from what I can tell, I don't. It seems like very unlikely. Just some strong winds down there. Let's see. I mean, the storm is actually kind of already southwest of Windsor now. Just some strong winds. I'm not seeing anything for rotation. Only a 2% tornado risk on that cell. It's pretty low. I don't think so. I think not. But hey, stranger things have happened. You never know. Like a land spout tornado cannot be seen on radar. You never know. But my best guess is going to be no. Based on radar. Land spouts cannot be seen on radar. So, but they're pretty rare. Storm continues to develop northeast of Regina. Doesn't seem to be. It seems to be going very, very slowly to the east. Very slowly. That might be. It might be the new show here. We'll see. We'll see what this storm does in time. LaSalle has finally calmed down. Thank you so much for the report. Appreciate it. Kayla. Chantel says, it's bad outside Amherstburg/LaSalle. Yeah, so Chantel, if you're in Ontario, you can go to Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook, and if you can share that photo there, that would be great, or video, or whatever you happen to take. Stacy says, are these types of storm cells the reason that why the wind in the GTA has been so crazy this afternoon and evening? Yeah, it's the whole system itself is kind of spinning back around, and it's starting to pop up some storms and create some pretty gusty conditions. It was really windy in Barrie, too. Brina says, is Humboldt under a tornado warning still? To clarify, Humboldt was never under tornado warning. You may have received one on your phone, but Humboldt proper was never actually included in a tornado warning. And no, you are not inside of a tornado warning at all. There is no current tornado warnings at the moment. So you're good. Snake Hunt says, where do we send photos of the storm? To you. So Snake Hunt, it depends on where you're located. So if you're located, if you're on Facebook as well too. So if you're on Facebook, Ontario Storm Reports is the Facebook group. So search Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook, the little search icon at the top of Facebook, and you'll see a group that's about, it's a little more than 500,000 people now on that group. It's one of the biggest Facebook groups I've ever seen. It's pretty wild. Yeah, that's the place to post the, that's the place to post the reports from that one. Pretty please. Thanks, Ken, for the report. Appreciate it. The storms aren't really there yet, but they're on their way. But they don't look too strong. Look a little bit strong, but nothing too wild. Excuse me. We've been live streaming for 3 hours and 26 minutes. I think it's time for me to do standing desk. I will BRB. Actually, I'll just push the button. Just going to push the button. Forcing myself to stand up. Bye-bye. It was nice to see all of you again. It's pushing my nose. Bye. Jennifer says, if you're in the polygon, respect the polygon. That's right. Hello. Ba-da-ba. I'm back. All right, I'm going to stand up. It's stretching time, Melissa says, too. Okay, stretch it out. That's right, we're stretching. Everybody's stretching. I tried to wear a fancy shirt today. I was like, it's time to wear a nice fancy shirt. Fancy. Okay. Good. Storms are bad. I'm good. All right, let's go take a look at our little friend in northeast of Regina. It slowly develops. I don't know if it's going to develop in anything interesting, but the last time a storm popped east of Regina, it really got going. Look at the hail core in this thing here near Lockwood, east of Lockwood, Saskatchewan. Tracking to the east, southeast. It's heading towards Copeland. Copeland's about to get some big-time hail, it looks like. It looks like. Good. Can't take me anywhere. All right. Still, a little storm down here in Manitoba. Just a little one. Nothing much. So it looks like we continue to see. Let me just hit refresh here. Considering it's a website. There we are. We continue to see a little bit of storm development. This still seems to be an interesting storm we're watching that's southeast of Saskatoon. Now, I have a question for you. Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. There's two Sasks. Is there any more Sasks in Saskatchewan? Is it just Saskatoon and Saskatchewan? Are there any more Sasks? Does anybody know? Melissa says Adam's ADHD is stimming. Yeah, I'm going to start waving my hands a lot.
I know of Saskatchewan Beach in Saskatchewan.
Okay, fair enough. Alexa says that is it. There are the two rivers, says Sean. Thank you. Dustin says a guy Anderson has a nice video of a tornado north of Manitou Lake, north of Watrous. Did I get it right? I hope I got it right. On Facebook. Dustin, can you link that to us, please? Can you send us the link? That would be helpful. Actually, can you email us the link? Dustin, send us the link to help@instantweather.ca, which is right here. I'll put the link at the bottom of the screen. Help@instantweather.ca. You can send us the link to that tornado video. We'd like to take a peek at it, please. Thanks, Dustin. Appreciate it. Dustin says, sure thing. All right. How many tornadoes did Saskatchewan get today? Well, it depends. If some of them lifted and then went back down and then lifted. So I think the one east of Regina was down and then it lifted and then it was down again. So that would be 2. And the one that was in the further to the south, it touched down quickly, came back up, and then it touched down for a while. So I think that was 2. So it's probably about 4, or maybe. It's all depends. The NTP can go investigate that and coordinate with Environment Canada on that to determine exactly how many tornadoes did touch down. Northern Tornadoes Project will use this app that I'm using right now called Instant Weather Pro. They will use that to determine exactly how many tornadoes touched down in combination with satellite data and, of course, reports and damage reports and stuff. A rainfall warning for the foothills of Alberta, of course. Yep.
Adam, I think I'm going to sign off for the evening.
That's totally fine. I don't know how long I'm going to
really
last.
Quieted down and
it did for sure.
Don't see too much going on into Manitoba at this point.
Yep, I think it's still worth keeping an eye on, but the show might be getting close to being over. Like this storm did pop northeast of Regina, but it's looking pretty boring so far. So I'll be on it for a little bit longer, and then I might chop it off and then just watch on radar. We'll see. So thanks, Elena, for your help. Appreciate it.
No problem. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night. Wish me luck pronouncing things.
Good luck.
I'm going to just go take a stroll through Quebec as soon as Elena leaves and start pronouncing things. This is called Saint Titty. Is it Tighty? Is it?
Okay, I'm leaving.
Oh my god!
How do you pronounce this? IND. It's tight. It's tight. Tight. How would you pronounce that, Alana? Before you go,
I'm not helping you out of this one.
please help me. I'm gonna say it again. No, it's.
I think it's teat, but I don't know 100%.
I don't think that's better.
I don't think that's better. It's Saint Teat.
No.
Is it actually Saint Teat? Really?
That's how I would pronounce it, but my
Patrick
French
says
is bad, but not nearly as bad as yours.
Patrick says I just got back in the perfect time.
Yeah, all the poor people logging in from Windsor.
Yeah, they're all like, well, show the Windsor Storm, and I'm checking out. It's the first, obviously the first Quebec town. Another shirt says Pink Lady. The first town I find is Saint Tite. Okay, Saint Tite, Quebec. You gotta keep an eye on that place.
Oh God.
Keep a close watch on that.
I don't know
Anyways,
if I can leave. I'm scared.
Of course, it's the first place I see. The first place I see.
Oh God.
Oh boy. All right, let's take a look at this storm moving through southwestern Ontario. 77.4 kilometers an hour. Oh man. Patrick says that is so funny. I'm losing it. It just came out. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. Saint Tite. Yeah, Brennan's got a good point. That's not much better than what I said the first time. Grim Talon says, came up with a super chat and says, it's a haboob. Oh boy. Oh boy, Grim. Oh boy. That's right. We've fallen apart. Good thing it's 9:30 at night. That's when we get into the after hours.
Well, in Saskatchewan, it's only 7:34.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's right. So yeah, our apologies. Our apologies. Good thing I'm the CEO. I can't be fired. Hey, Brennan. Yeah, Brennan he'd love to fire me here and there occasionally. He'll find a way. He'll find a way to get me out.
Just maybe once a week-ish.
Just once a week. Patrick says, cover your ears, kids. Sarah says, Storm in Amherstburg is angry, but doesn't seem like anything to be worried about. Yeah, it's a little grumpy. It's not too bad. Alexa says, HR is for heavy rain. Yeah, our HR department stands for heavy rain. That's right. That's right. I can't believe that's the first town I found in Quebec.
Maybe you need to look for more.
Yeah, maybe I do. Is Alana gone? All right, Alana's gone. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, that's the first place I find is Saint Tite. Okay. What else we got? I can't pronounce anything here. There's got to be something I can pronounce. Talbot? I can pronounce Talbot. How many saints are there in Quebec? I'm Googling that right now. How many locations in Quebec begin with Saint? Let's see here. Does anybody have the number on that? I wonder, you know what? Actually, ChatGPT might be better for that. Let me see. I'm going to find out. We're going to find out. I need to know this. There's just so many. Here we go. Okay. Let's see what AI can pull out of this one. It's trying to figure it out. There are over 50 municipalities whose name in the province starts with Saint. Municipalities, not necessarily even towns. What is the actual number? I don't know. It's a lot. It is a lot. Right northeast of Trois Rivers here. Trois Rivières. I don't know how to pronounce that. There seems to be a decent little storm in Quebec. All right. I don't know. That is a classic. That's a classic moment in our live stream history. Oh boy. Still looking pretty strong southwest of Wynyard. Near Copeland and Defoe. Got some hail in there. Oh boy. That's right, folks. This is what happens when we've been live streaming too long. But yeah, Atlanta's right though. Things are kind of tapering off here. It's definitely not as exciting as it was earlier. Earlier it was bananas. We had 2 large tornadoes on the ground at the same time. I hope everybody stayed safe. Haven't heard about any injuries, but Sheen says I'm still laughing. Conpel says, where are you located, Adam? I'm in Barrie, Ontario. Oh, Barrie, Ontario. Tiffany says, update on Essex, please. I think I spotted a funnel starting. Yeah, we're watching it. I don't think it's necessarily that strong. There's a little hint of rotation near Essex, actually. But so there's a little tiny bit of rotation there, but only a 2% tornado risk as far as machine learning is concerned. 21% severe wind risk. Looking mainly like a little bit of just a little windstorm, some lightning. Could be some small hail in there, but probably not. And then a tiny little bit of rotation. Mark Dunn says, can you sing a song? I can. I did. I believe I did promise last live stream, which was all of yesterday. I believe I did promise that I would sing a song today. So I'll crack my guitar out at some point in time. I'll write a song about Quebec town names. How about that? One in particular I can remember. Brennan, I don't think I've heard you laugh that hard on a live stream in my life. Oh boy. Some really strong winds down here. 80 kilometers an hour. I mean, not super duper strong, but some strong winds on the left side of this storm system here in Saskatchewan at the moment. It might be time for a song. I don't know if this one's going to really get going. It still looks pretty boring northeast of Regina. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's probably, we're getting pretty close to the end here, folks. That's interesting because the models were really, actually things kind of did pop a bit early, so that makes sense. Still a tornado watch in place, but I don't know how long that's going to last. We'll see. We will see. But there is a lot of inhibition, so I don't know if they're really going to get it done here. I just brought the standing desk up. I could actually stand while I sing. How about that? That's fancy. Because I do have a guitar strap, so I could... How am I going to do this? This is going to be tricky. It's going to be tricky. Nah, I think I have to sit down. I'll have to sit down. Ken says, thanks for keeping us abreast of the situation in Quebec. Okay. Oh, that's so much for my standing desk. That lasted all of 20 minutes. Was it 20, 30 minutes? Ooh, look at that report right there. Is that the storm going into Essex County? And coming in Amherstburg. Yeah, it's a nice shelf on it. Decent shelf, decent shelf. Decent. And Jordan says, Dick's Hut and St. Titty. What a couple of days. What a couple of days. That's right. I missed
that yesterday.
Oh, did you miss that? Oh, you have to go back and watch. That was funny. I was trying to pronounce that too. It was brutal. Okay, the desk is going down now. Goodbye. It's nice to see you all again. My head will slowly start to be cut off by the edge of the camera. Okay, I'm coming down to play a song. Okay. Christina says, rotation spotted in McGregor. I'll take a peek. I really don't think it's that strong, but we should probably keep an eye on it because it's actually It's actually more of the stronger storms that we're seeing right now. One of the stronger storms we're seeing at the moment. Nah, it weakened. I don't think there's any rotation McGregor. I'm not seeing any rotation on radar. We can look at the TDTW radar, which is even closer and looks even more boring. So, no, I don't think so. Just a little windstorm. There could be some strong winds in there. There's 80 kilometers an hour, 75. Not seeing too much there, though. I don't think that severe thunderstorm warning is going to last very long either. Couple of storms coming down towards maybe the Sarnia area as well, too, in southwestern Ontario. Let's see here. Yeah, nothing too substantial. We'll keep an eye on that, but got to keep an eye over here on the Tornado Watch. I'm glad we didn't go live in Manitoba on Facebook because that still isn't happening yet. I mean, it may be later, but right now it's still pretty boring for Manitoba, that is. It wasn't boring for Saskatchewan. It certainly wasn't. This storm's already starting to split, the one northeast of Regina. All right. Excuse me. Okay, I'll play a song. I had a guitar pick, but where did I put it? Is it in my pocket? It is not. Is it in my back pocket? Somewhere. Oh, no. Where'd it go? No. Why would I not have it? I didn't put it anywhere. Guitar picks just leave me. They just disappear. They just leave me. Ah. It's a Jim Dunlop 1mm. All right. Put my pizza plate over there. Let's see here. Going through the comments. Very broad rotation heading towards Dutton. Let me look and see. Dutton. Dutton Dunwich. This one here? Are you sure? No. Very, very, very much nothing.
I can kind of see what they're talking about. Like, you can kind of see in the middle there.
Yeah, but I mean, we're talking 33 kilometers versus 2.8
kilometers. A little up. Like, it's not green and red, but you can kind of see it.
This little thing?
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
This little indent? Yeah, but still 32 versus...
I can see
30.
it.
There's not even any negative, so it's literally 44 kilometer an hour rotation.
Well, sometimes Canadian radar looks like that.
True. Sometimes you get like a QLCS that can kind of have that vibe to it, but yeah, extremely, extremely weak. Extremely. Past few frames, says Kelso. Let's see here. Yeah, nothing in that animation makes me excited about that storm at all. Very, 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 very weak. All storms have rotation. Literally every storm. There's no storm that is perfectly stagnant. So there is going to be some sort of rotation in every storm. But that one is very, very, very boring. But thanks for letting me know regardless. I don't mind checking ever. I don't mind at all. Yeah, the southwestern Ontario storms look relatively boring, which is good. The only thing interesting right now is the severe thunderstorm warning up here with these big hail cores south of Wynyard. Some storm development northeast of Regina, but it's definitely calming down. And that's why I'm going to play a song. Time for an original song. I'll play a oldie but a goodie. Julie's asking about Windsor. Windsor's fine. Chantel said she sent photos to Ontario Storm Reports. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Garrett says, play a song now. Okay. Well, thanks for asking nicely. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to have to... I have to do some adjustments here to make it sound reasonable. First, turn off my air conditioner. Second, turn off this air filter. Thirdly, turn off my noise canceling. Room echo removal. Might want to turn that off too. All right, so my voice should sound a little bit different now. Oh, and then I have to turn off noise canceling on StreamYard. Okay, I think that's about it. Can you hear the guitar?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Sweet. Awesome. Thank you, Brandon. I'll put the mic down a bit so it gets more of the guitar, maybe. Garrett said I sent a picture to OSR as well. Awesome. All right, I'm going to take out one of these ears so I can actually hear myself sing. Okay. Here we go. This is an old original for you. Here we go. I will not apologize for anything I've done. There's no regrets with who I was, who I have become. It seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer. And I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, winter, fall. I can't believe I've done them all. Every time, look outside, it's something new. And everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh-wee-oo. 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 I will not apologize for anything I've said. There is no one else but me stuck inside this head. And it seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer. And I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, winter, fall. I can't believe I've done them all. Every time I look outside, it's something new. Everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh-wee-oo. Sing it with me, come on. Ooh-wee-oo. 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 Wee-oo. Ooh-wee-oo. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ken. All right. I think that's probably about it. Awesome. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate it. Thank you, Carol. Thank you kindly. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you, Tammy. Very kind of you all. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Alexa, Melissa, Justine. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Zach says, so I bet Adam rocks open mic night. I used to host open mic nights for many, 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 many years. Oh, a whole bunch of different places. It was a lot of fun. So it was fun. Let's see here. Yep. We continue to watch these storms, though, that are northeast of Regina. I'm not entirely convinced they're going to kick it up again, but we'll see. I'm going to look at some model data in the background. Let me just double check. Let me double check here. All right, let's see. Just quickly in the background, I'm going to peek. Yeah, it's hard to say. It's possible. It's possible we could see still a little bit more action, but it's a bit doubtful. There is some inhibition in place, so that may mitigate. Yeah, there's lots of inhibition in place, so that may mitigate anything becoming really strongly surface-based. So we might see some more hail development. Tornadoes looking less likely. We'll see. I would not be surprised if this tornado watch gets dropped at some point in time, but they might hold on to it for a while. We'll see. We'll see. But that severe thunderstorm warning has been extended east through Krasny, Krasne, Saskatchewan, near Daystar. Big hail cores here. They're going to be tracking to the east through Emerald, Why Not, West Bend areas. So you can see which way they're going right now. Tracking slowly but surely to the southeast. Probably towards Yorkton eventually. So Yorkton might be in for a hail risk with this one. Overall, I think the tornado risk seems to be becoming less and less, especially with all that inhibition in place, making the storms less surface-based. If you get a really strong supercell, maybe it can kind of push through that and work its way down towards the surface, but it's a bit questionable at this point in time. So UWL Pay 2 says definite rotation in Essex. Definite? Okay, well, I'm going to go take a look. We'll see how definite this is. And it's definitely not. I don't know what radar you're looking at, but I don't see
unless they're looking at it in person.
Oh, maybe if you're looking at it in person. Not. Was that a joke? I'm not sure. You're welcome, Jennifer. Zach says, 2 tornadoes on the ground at the same time in Canada. Boy, today was a treat. I mean, it was a treat unless there was folks in the path of that one. But yeah, so unless you're like literally in person looking at that, you might see some rotation in the clouds. But I'm not seeing anything organized as far as rotation on radar. All I'm seeing is some pretty gusty winds. Let's see, we're about to get a new radar update, I believe. Yeah. And it's just seen some gusty winds. Still pretty darn gusty. I mean, it's pretty gusty, but Brennan, is it just me or does Peely Island sometimes look like a cat to you?
I think it might be getting too late for you.
No, I when I was like half asleep yesterday, that's when I saw it, but I was like, I'm not even going to mention it. And I was just like, I'm so tired that from a distance,
I've never
Peely kind of looked like a cat.
Peely Island like that, so I've never noticed it.
Well, it's kind of got like 2 cat ears.
Radar on top of it if we're looking at it.
It's like a nose and a couple of eyes. It has a cat look to it. Peely Island kind of looks like a cat. I'm just putting that out there. Tej says, let's get a Squirrel Depot check. Caitlin says, I bug Adam every time to put some solar recordings on Spotify. I know. I got to get on that. I'm going to get on that. Yeah, I'll get on that. Slowly but surely. I got a whole bunch of... I like to record them. I'd like to record a whole bunch of my originals and kind of just get them out on Spotify and stuff. That'd be cool. And Apple Music and everything. That'd be fun. I should get into that. I wouldn't even mind recording them myself. I was being a musical engineer for a while, so that was a lot of fun. So I did a lot of that kind of stuff. I just got to get back into it, dust off the MacBook, and maybe get into Logic Pro or something like that. And we'll see. Yeah, so that's pretty interesting stuff. So that's about it. How's Regina? Says Janlin, Jahnlin, Janlin. Says, how's Regina? I think Regina's fine. You're good to go. You are fine. You're good to go. Yeah, Regina is good. You're fine. Patrick says, I'm into weather and music. I'm surprised there's more of us. There's a few of us. Pretty much everybody's into some form of music or so. Very rarely are people like, there's people I've asked before. I'm like, oh, what kind of music do you like? They're like, I don't. I'm like, sorry? And they're like, I don't like music. And I'm like, what? And they just don't like music. I'm like, oh, that's a shame. That's a sad, sad life. But maybe, to each their own. Maybe it's sad for me, but not sad for them. Maybe they just don't care for it. So, but I'm pretty sure the vast majority, if we did a survey, the vast majority of people say they like music. So I'm pretty sure it's a pretty great part of life.
In other news, water is wet.
Actually, Brennan, it's not. So sorry to say. You were gonna say that. Only the things that water touch are wet. Water itself is not wet. I know it's shocking. I saw some thread. I don't even know what it's about. It was some like political thing I saw on like And then someone's like, yep, and that's as sure as water is wet. And I just came in there to be that guy and be like, actually, only things that water touches are wet. And the water itself is not wet. I don't even think he responded to it. Anyways, yeah, this is what I do with my time. That's what I do with my doom scrolling. Okay, so I think that's pretty good. I think this live stream was brought to you by Saint Tite, Quebec. I think so. I'm pretty sure. And I don't know if we'll ever have a moment like that again, but it was quite a it was quite a moment.
I'm pretty sure as long as you stay unmedicated, we'll have another.
Yeah, that's true. I might have to get me medicated for sure. Or you know what? Who knows? It might be worse if I do. So who knows? Anyways, okay. I think we're gonna watch these storms from. We can keep the radars open, keep an eye on these storms, but I think we're gonna shut down the live stream at this point in time. Patrick says remarkable moment, and Sheen's a lot of smiley faces. Oh boy. What can you do? Thank you so much, everyone. Really appreciate your time. Dan says, you can't know water isn't wet because the act of detecting it would wet whatever it interacts with. True. That's a bit of a paradox. That's a good point. And in theory, like half of the water could be dry and the other half of the water is wet because it's touching it or so. I don't know. Anyways. But yeah, supposedly some pretty smart science. It's Schrodinger's water, yeah. Schrodinger's water. Supposedly, I'm not pronouncing that right either, I think. Anyways. King moments, says Richard. Oh my goodness, that was just too funny. I gotta clip that. Anyways, thank you so much, everybody. Hopefully, everybody stayed safe. Thank you, Luann. Appreciate it. Hopefully, everybody stayed safe with these tornadoes earlier. These continued storms with all this hail. We'll continue to watch radar. That's what we do. And yeah, if you haven't already, please hit that like button. Please hit the subscribe button. We really appreciate it. Thank you to all those who have subscribed to InstantWeatherPro.com. All those who have subscribed to remove ads from the radar and extend, ads from the app and extend the future radar, and all those who subscribe to text message alerts as well too. All those who send in super chats and everything. Anyways, all your support really makes a huge difference, and we sincerely appreciate all of your help. And it makes us, want to help you even more because it's just we can keep this going. So we help you, you help us. We keep helping. It's good. I think it's a wonderful community we have. It's great. So thank you, Brendan, for all of your help. By the way.
You're welcome. Good night.
Good night, everybody. Thank you to Alana. Thank you to Patricia and Lindsay and Liam and Cole and Cody and Kyle and everybody on the team. I normally go through all the names, but you all know who you are. And Miranda and Teresa, of course, Teresa. Absolutely. And anyways, thank you so much to everybody on the team. We sincerely appreciate your help. Thank you to everybody in the community. We'll talk to you all very soon. You're going to see us pretty soon because there's probably more storms tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. With Southwestern Ontario, we'll see. It looks interesting. So maybe tomorrow in Southwestern Ontario, maybe not. We'll be watching the storms to see how strong they get. Saturday could be bananas in Southern Ontario. Maybe not. Depends on if the cap breaks. But if a big storm pops up tomorrow in the late afternoon in Southwestern Ontario, it's going to go boom. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. Could be interesting. But the cap, could have a storm pop, and the cap kind of holds it down, and then it doesn't get that strong. So we'll see. If the cap pops, then it's going to be strong for sure. Hold on just a minute. Better South Touchgrass over here, Touchwood. South Touchwood. Hold on. Just a second. This has kind of a little Supercell look to it. It's got some decent inflow here. 93 point. Is there not even a polygon? There's nothing. Okay, I got to do a polygon. Oh, boy. And look at this one, too. Look at this signature. What is going on? Maybe they're merging, that's why. I think I'm going to do a polygon for this one just for strong winds and some minor rotation, maybe. On that storm near McDonald Hills. That's kind of turning into a little bit of a supercell. This one's kind of kicking it up a notch. Of course, just as we're shutting down the stream, things are starting to kick it up. Of course, that's how it goes. Okay, I'm going to do a polygon for this one, and then I'll shut down the stream. Okay, let's just do that one quick. Of course, that's how it goes. Let me see. Okay, let's go make a polygon. Here's our notification system. That's the polygon I did for that storm in Essex County. And I just want to make a polygon for this one because it's currently, there's nothing for it. Is it moving due east? Yep, moving due east. Maybe towards Melville. Maybe towards Yorkton eventually, actually. Yeah, I'm going to do a polygon all the way over to Yorkton for that one. 1,737 folks in the path of that one. I'm going to say... And... Actually, I'm going to go orange. I'm going to go minor rotation and damaging wind risk. We detected minor rotation and damaging wind risk on this storm near... Where is it near? South Touchwood. I like the name of that place. South Touchwood. Tracking to the east. Let's see here. And the time would be 8:03. Should be 8:04 by the time I'm done typing this. Okay. Send that notification to one text message recipient and 1,737 folks that use our free app, Instant Weather. Okay, I'm going to send the minor rotation and damaging wind risk on that cell. There we go. Send that out, and that is it for the stream. But I'm going to keep an eye on that storm because it looks like it's looking pretty juicy. I don't know what's going on here, but that's definitely a strong signature. 125 kilometers an hour. It's like it's in between the storms though, so they might be merging. But yeah, these are some pretty strong winds here, so that one is worth watching. Okay, I'm going to keep an eye on that. These all might merge together into a big cluster. We'll see. But I'm definitely going to keep an eye on that storm, even though we're shutting down the stream. So thank you so much, everyone. Appreciate it. What did Adam say we are watching for the chance of severe weather tomorrow? Southwestern Ontario, maybe some isolated severe storms. We'll see. Saturday could be bananas, but it also might be nothing. MJ says, how is Regina? Regina's good. MJ says, how do you have the power to send out alerts? These are custom notifications, so they're not government alerts. We don't send out like tornado warnings, tornado watches, severe thunderstorm warnings, severe thunderstorm watches, statements, special weather statements, advisories. So warnings, watches, advisories, and statements are all sent from Environment Canada. We do automatically send those within milliseconds of them being issued, but we also have our own custom notification system where we can send out stuff like rotating storms, if we have like funnel cloud reports to our community, if we have tornado reports, if we have damage reports, if we have large hail reports, we can send those things out. We built this custom system many, many years ago, and it's been incredible, and it's been very useful to our community and all those who have our free app. So if you don't have our free app, you might want to download it. You can get it at Instant Weather App. InstantWeatherApp.com. Not Insta, Instant, the whole word. InstantWeatherApp.com. Like the very top of the screen up there. Instant Weather. InstantWeatherApp.com. You can click on the Apple or Android version and download it for free. And then if we draw a polygon for your area, we can send that notification to you instantly. So MJ says, sweet, thank you. You're very, very welcome. And JJ says, the IW system is the best. Thank you so much, JJ. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Ken says, instant weather now looks like Leamington area mostly clear on Saturday. Yeah, I don't think the deep southwest is the issue. I think it's mainly like kind of Georgian Bay, the northern side of southwestern Ontario, up there near maybe like Hanover area-ish, maybe over towards Barrie. We'll see. But if storms pop in that area, they're going to be bananas. It's going to be pretty wild. So we'll see how it goes. But anyways, thank you so much, everyone. We'll talk to you all very soon. Hopefully have a wonderful evening. And we're going to keep an eye on these storms as they slowly but surely track east towards the Yorkton area. And if you have our free app, again, we will send you a notification if things get wild. Still some pretty strong winds on that one, and a hail core developing on it as well, too. So severe thunderstorm warning was just issued from Environment Canada for that storm now, which is great. They've issued, they kind of extended the one from the north down. And so severe thunderstorm warnings on these three little isolated cells here. So we'll keep an eye on them. Make sure if they do anything bananas, then we'll definitely be notifying folks in the area. So download our free app, InstantWeatherApp.com. It is free. thank you so much to all those who use it, and we'll talk to you all very soon. Thanks once again to Brennan, Alana, and the whole team, Patricia and Lindsay and Teresa and Miranda and Cody and Kyle and Cole and all the cuz. There's so many of them. Thank you to everyone. We really appreciate your help. We'll talk to you all very soon. Bye-bye.